Test 1, 2, 3. Just making sure the camera and the mic are synced. It's been one of those mornings. Back to the departure boards. Well, hey there. Welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming by today. Thanks for the wows in at Wow Time. Holy moly, Loviz did some wows. Loviz is at Frankfurt. It's not Friday anymore, but Loviz is in Frankfurt right now. Thanks for coming in while on vacation. Hop in your airplane, fly in time. Well, hey there. Welcome on aboard, and thank you for coming by today. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for joining me on a Saturday. Had a great Friday yesterday. James the Catcher was part of the ATC over in Nashville last night, part of a two-hop that we did from Orlando into Friday Night Ops, which was in beautiful downtown Atlanta, and then up to Nashville. It was a really good Friday Night Ops. It was also really good over at Frankfurt Friday. Loviz is on vacation today and did kebabs in Frankfurt. Oh my gosh. Hey, I hope you are having an absolutely great time. And yep, Loviz was in the Spearmint plane. So Loviz did a real-world flight yesterday out of Miami, went all the way to Frankfurt on Condor, and it was the Spearmint plane, so it's the one with the circles around that. We call them the candy cane planes. They look really good if you're over in in the holidays, Christmas season. But so there's a bit of a schedule change today. We got a very nice actually, there was a nice invitation for this VATSIM event that we're going to fly in today, St. Maarten to Bogota. And it didn't come to me. It went through, Pauliot got it. I didn't get it until late. So there's been a last-minute flight change today. So we were going to do Tromsø, Alta, and Hammerfest in the ATR. Let's do that tomorrow. And that's going to be a fun flight too. So that'll be sort of our Norwegian island hop or something like that instead of a Greek island hop. But we've got that. Also, there is the 727 has been updated, and it now includes a passenger version. And I was telling the story about a 727 ride that I did a long time ago, and it was from Colorado Springs to Albuquerque to El Paso. I don't know how to fly this airplane, but I did get the airplane, so maybe let's set it up together. This is going to be a bit of a long flight. It's a 3-hour flight. So we should probably get going on this one. So, hi Spitfire, welcome aboard. Green, thank you for fixing the title. Good to see you. Wabi, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Loviz wants a Condor A330. You gonna get the one with the candy cane stripes for your desk? Yeah, Loviz had a really great real-world flight yesterday. Wabi, you'd missed the intro. I'm sorry, but thanks for the extra wows. Sunjammer's got a few wows there, and also an always full pint of Guinness and a yellow card. What did I do today? Mr. Posh Maarten is Stuttgart to Berlin. You're doing the rotation in a Lufty A320. Mr. Posh Maarten, what a great flight. Happy line. Oh, just in case. Got it. Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow is back. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for being here. Last night was one of those nights. You know how every now and then, especially as you get a little bit older, you just can't sleep at all? I've been having a lot of those lately, and last night was one of those. So if energy's off, if there's some, just dead air or something like that, sorry about that. It's just one of those nights. You can't do anything about it. But let's get in together, fly with friends, and have a really good time today. Sim Murray just brought some always full pints of Guinness too. I actually haven't had any Guinness here at Spy HQ now for quite a while, so I kind of I need to get some. Notice how all of my indicators are on here. All of my lights are on. So if you get out of the AnyBuilds A300 for any period of time, something happens to the airplane. It freaks out a little bit. But if you just sort of sit and wait a little bit, not click a bunch of stuff, eventually you're going to see all the lights go out and the airplane's back to normal. So I did try to go and update the airplane. I did try to update the airplane today, and it would not work through the AnyBuilds app. It said there was an update available, but it wouldn't work. I tried to log in, log out. So there is an update. We'll see. Yeah, that's right. Loviz, you haven't slept very much either. Did you get any sleep at all on the airplane? I don't know about you, but I've never really been able to sleep on airplanes. So we got Spy Coffee all ready to go. We're in the plane. Shall we get going? Let's get going here. So I've already gone and powered up my airplane here. And it does have, I did get the airplane noise going. It's a little bit noisy. Let's turn it down a bit today, okay? Sim Murray, you emailed them and 20 minutes later it worked for you, so something may be wrong. Really? So Sim Murray, do we need to email or do they have to fix it, or maybe do we need to re-download it or something? Like the application, I mean, for AnyBuilds. Hi, Father's Game. There was a PMDG update. Yep, there is a PMDG update, and it's really pretty good. Yeah, the A3 buttons, so nope, you're not alone. It's happening. That, my guess is it's probably something that they'll fix. So all of this looks good. Navigation, everything's great. I did do the preliminary load. Let's go and do clearance. We do have approach up, so things are getting going on the event. So ATIS for Juliana. Wait a minute, don't tell me. Prediction time. They're taking off on runway 10, right? All right, that's not funny, but still. Hi, Dave. Good to see you. Harold's back in chat. Why always 441? So a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, there was this, before the days of VATSIM, there was SATCO. And SATCO had a really, really interesting way that you logged on. All you had at SATCO was password. You did not have a username. So what happened was, when you logged in with your flight number, you know, like United Flight 441, and your password. That's how you got into SATCO. Back in the day, it wasn't as easy to change the configuration files as it is today. And the thing that you had to do was you had to change, if you wanted to change your flight number, you had to change the configuration file. That was just it. And it wasn't easy to do that. It's kind of a pain in the butt. I mean, we're talking back in the very, very early days, you know, 1990s, early 2000s. So give you an idea. And so the thing is you basically picked a call sign, a flight number and a call sign, United 441. And that's what you flew with all the time. You didn't change your number. And so that's why, and 441 is just a number I pulled out of thin air. I got no idea. So there we go. Delete the plane and the manager, and I'll send a link that they send you to download any manager and click. Okay, Sim Murray, I'm going to save your link. So you're going to send that over on Discord maybe. And I'm going to do that after the flight because I think we can make that together. Will from online, trying to pull it all together. Aren't we all? Will from online. Yeah, we're all trying to hold it all together right now. And it hasn't been a bad day. It's not tragedy or anything. It was just a rough night. We all have them. You know. If you don't mind, what's my age? Too freaking old. 60 plus. But I had a girlfriend a long time ago that said my biggest problem, Epic Gaming, she used to say, you know what your biggest problem is? You're 35 going on 12. That was, she didn't like that, you know. So I'm still young at heart, I guess, sort of. You know, I don't know. Anyway, too old. Hi, Matafee. Happy landing. I hope you have your flight. Okay, let's come on over here. Needless to say, that was one that... you know, that didn't part on bad terms or anything, but, you know, that's why former girlfriend. Okay, let's get going. Otherwise, we'll be here forever. Blah, blah, blah. Entry C for the runway and back taxi. Backtracks, blah, blah, blah. 30. I think we're good. Information, bravo. Let's go to the tower. Rapunzel. Okay, 118.7. And let's pop this on. And let's see if we can hear something on the radio. I'm going to get my clearance first. Okay, let's give the band a break while we're listening in. 118.7, 118.7. Juliana Tower, hi there from Delta 441. We're at Alpha 3 with information Bravo requesting clearance to Bogota.
Track audio for all of us just crashed, so bear with us. I am back, but approach is trying to fix it. Just stand by.
Thank you. All right. Well, something crashed in there. Okay, so it isn't just my world.
83 Victor, Juliana Tower.
It's my world, and not just my world that's crashing. You put the in flight sim. Okay.
Victor,
so
Juliana
over
Tower.
on Discord. That's not Discord. That is Volanta, which I did already. I've already done Volanta today. And you did it in Flight Sim. Flight Sim on Discord. Let me make sure. Okay, let's see. In Flight Sim Talk. Okay, let me go and see if I can find this.
Cosmic 83 Victor, Juliana Tower.
Cosmic 83 Victor, radio check.
Cosmic 83 Victor, read me 5x5. How do you read me?
Okay, so they want us to download the new Any Manager.
You can contact Julian approach on 128.950.
Okay, I'm just going to put this over in my notes for later. Thank you. Got it.
Sorry about that.
All right, let's turn the radio down a little bit. I've no idea, Epic Gaming, about guessing ages. No clue at all. Bobby says, uh-oh, yesterday had a big departure push out of Jax. There was an arrival out of NCO. There was a bunch of busy stuff yesterday. There was a lot of good ATC.
KABQ 257, Roger, your number 2.
Okay, let's come on in here, and we're going to go to ground, GSX, and let's request boarding. Let's get boarding going. Loviz got the A350 updated okay. Let's see. Green, thank you for doing that. All right, let's see what's going on today. I'm not sure. I don't think there's a Saturday night ops today. I'm not sure I could handle one. I do, well, they may throw a departure at us.
You want a board crew? Pilot's boarding starting.
Hi, Manaphy. You could fly the Horizon. The liveries aren't working.
Avianca 1087 Juliana Tower, good day. Cleared Bogota, radar vectors, transition Gouda. Initial climb, flight level 150, squawk 4521.
Okay, I think they're starting to give clearances. Let's try and do a clearance again. You don't trust the LVFR. You know who you ought to ask about the LVFR? Dogs flies the LVFR a lot, the Latin VFR Airbuses. I think Dogs has since gone over to Juliana Tower. Hello again from Delta 441, Alpha 3, Information Bravo. We'd like to get a clearance to Bogota too if we could.
Everybody's flying out to Bogota. Amazing. Delta 441, hello again. Clear to Bogota, radar vectors, transition dandy. Initial climb, flight level 150, squawk 0122.
Delta 441, yeah, Bogota's got free pizza, I guess, or something's going on. Cleared to Bogota via radar vectors, RNAV dandy after that. Initial climbs, flight level 150, squawk 0122 for Delta 441.
Delta 441, read back correct, report fully ready.
We'll report fully ready for pushback in just a bit. Thank you so much. Shall we go? Let's come on down here and, okay, so we can do our flight plan now. So departure. Oh, wait a minute. I think you do your company wins first. Let's do the wins because that's a good thing to pop in there first. There's the wins. Now we're going to do the departure. When this airplane works, it is absolutely amazing. It's the third generation. It's like the third generation Airbus cockpit. And I really think it's an amazing airplane. I really do. Hey, Twin Smile Aviation. Twin Smile Aviation, I am really sorry you did a question just as we were wrapping up yesterday. And I didn't catch that. I'm sorry I didn't catch it. My chat windows usually get covered up when I'm trying to do raids and stuff. But I hope you found an answer to what you were looking for. And again, it's not me being rude. It's just all of my windows kind of get covered up. So the business of live streaming, you kind of run out of screen space awfully fast. Right now, it looks like 32 right is our arrival. Oh, and I did find a payware for 32 right. I found a nice payware for Bogota. It's on sale at Sim Market for $8. $8 US right now. So if you're looking for a nice Bogota, it's $8 at Sim Market. Okay, 32 right. Is that all we have as RNAVs? What did I get? Oh, I guess I didn't really look at anything. DM Bird just did a resub. Oh, where are my alerts? Hang on a sec. DM Bird's been here for 15 once. DM Bird, thank you for the extra support and the nice jet fuel in the flight plan. And welcome on in. Okay, I think I got alerts going now. So Doozy did a resub, and DM Bird, thank you so much. And again, thanks for helping me keep all the lights on here. Terminal charts, SKBO, arrivals. We're looking for 32 right is what they're arriving on right now. No, we want approaches. Beer cheers. Thank you for a beer cheers emote too. Okay, so Twin Smile Aviation, you were having the question about the Latin VFR. I don't know if it is compatible with 2024. Again, there is a spy pilot that comes in every now and then named Dogs. And Dogs had some pretty good experience with that airplane. All right, 32 right. Let's look at the RNAV Zulu and see what we want to plug in. Okay, there's the Zulu. How about the Yankee? There's the Yankee from up north at Olpec. We're coming in at ELB. I don't see an ELB there. 32 right. Let's see if there was an ELB for the Zulu. Normally I do all of this for our first flight early on. I just didn't get to any of it today. Here is the whiskey. And there's the whiskey. Amvies. None of those seem to work, and I don't see ELB. So this is one of those things that I'm not sure, what the best thing to do is. So one of the things is you could leave this blank. You just say, we don't know what the arrival's going to be. We're going to put it in later. We've had some real-world pilots come in, though, and say, no. You want to put something in before your departure. Put in something. So let's go ahead, and we're going to do the RNAV Yankee for runway 32. And that's at Oplek. Now, as far as arrivals, there's 4 Echo arrivals. I'm not sure what to choose here, so let's just not do one yet, and maybe we'll get one when we come in. So, for the moment, we're going to plan the RNAV Yankee via Olpec. Let's pop that in. Yuval, welcome to you. So, RNAV Yankee, 32 right. We're not going to do A star. Via is none. And so we'll just pop that in so we got something. Chances are we're going to have to change that when we get a little closer. Twin Smile Aviation. Today was just one of those days. The fact that I was able to hit the go live button today at 1800 Zulu is actually a bit of a miracle. So I really am afraid that I did not. It's been one of those days. I just haven't gotten stuff done. Let's go ahead and put in our fuel and basics here. Okay, so that's going to be over on the load sheet. And that all looks good. Nope, actually, we're going to get our fuel numbers first from the operational flight plan. We all have some of those days. And, you know, there really is. There's a lot of little things that go into the spy flight. You know, there's an early morning video. I didn't have a prayer of getting that done today. So, you know, there's a lot of little things that I do before we get going. Taxi fuel is 0.748. I boarded some extra taxi fuel. So 0.748 enter. There we go. Route reserve is going to be 1.45. 1.45. And it's stuff that I enjoy doing. I really enjoy getting to do the spy flight and all the things that we do here. Keeman, it worked, right? I got the camera and I got the lights turned on. I got the earbuds in the right ear. If you don't get these in the right ear, they feel weird. 2.7 is alternate. 2.7 is alternate, and final reserve should be 2.4. So let's do that, and we got those numbers basically set. Okay, looking good. We'll do the rest in just a little bit. Happy Saturday, Espresso Kate. Yeah, just spy Folgers here, but it'll do, right? But boy, does it taste good today. I really needed the coffee this morning. Okay, we did get a squawk code, so let's try and put our squawk code. And that's going to be in the surveillance tab. And we're going to be surveilled on a squawk code of 0122. 0122. There we go. That looks great. Let's see. Our altimeter here is 1015. 1015. Yes, the wind wing does work with this airplane if you use the Mobi flight stuff, and it works really good. We got an initial climb clearance of flight level 150. 150. Okay, that looks good. So that's coming together. How's our loading going? Let's go to ground and see how the load is going up here today. Avgeek Fozzie, you are up early today for your first VATSIM ATC lesson. Avgeek Fozzie, good luck with that. Tisek, I can find spy miles, but at Mustafa's you can't do the moose miles. The function died on him. There has been... I think that some of the places that live streamers go to keep track of spy miles and moose miles and Sim Caesar pizza donuts, they're kind of changing things, and there are little burps and stuff. So there are some things that are changing, and works sometimes. It doesn't work all the time. I don't know what to tell you about that. Plus, the business of live streaming is changing a bit too. International laws are changing about content and internet and web pages and stuff like that. So, you know, somebody who hasn't been over to the Discord for a while recently, Toby was over there the other day saying, wow, all the changes here, I don't really like them very much. And it's sort of like the changes that were put in place over there, you know, we have expert help from Polyot who understands the new rules that we need to follow, and so that's kind of why all of that's happened there. Does the win? No, Harold. It's not going to be plug and play. Hey, Queart, thank you for pizzas and blue and yellow flags. Welcome aboard. It does not work. You're going to have to use Mobi Flight. It is not going to be plug and play, and I'm afraid that that's kind of a little bit of a. It's a bit of a setup. It's not something I can explain in 30 seconds and you'll get over a live stream. Queart says, spy hat, hydrate, and posture check. I'm going to come over here. And in the place of the spy hat and the hydrate and the posture check, would you mind if I just hydrate 3 times? Because I need the coffee. That's 2. And let's do one more. Well, I mean, you're going to have to start getting into things like politics and stuff like that, especially in the other in other countries. And I can barely keep up with what's going on in my own world right now, let alone a lot of the big picture stuff that's going on. So I really don't know what to tell you, but you know, we had to change some things over, especially on Discord, because of changes in laws. And chances are, you know, there's going to be more as time goes by. I don't know. But that's why those things are changing. We have got 259 of 300 passenger support. So we're looking pretty good there. Let's see. Our final fuel, what was our block fuel? Look at the OFP for block fuel, and it's 24.9. And we have 1,200 kg. You guys haven't done fueling yet? What the actual, excuse my French. Request refueling. I don't want to board just the passengers. I want fuel in my airplane. Dude, we've got a long way to go and not much time to get there. We're going to do what they say can't be done. Let's see. Quiart, is it smoky yeah, we've still got wildfire smoke. It's still pretty smoky out there at SPY-HQ. So you basically see the gray tinge along the ground and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think that's probably having a bit of an effect on people, too. I didn't mean to push that button. I wanted the airplane. No, I don't want the... Where's the airplane button? Sorry. I'm just like... Okay, today's just a train wreck kind of a day, okay? It's a train wreck kind of a day. What's the seating arrangement? Well, everybody's in first class seating. No FIR Langan event today. There isn't. Hi, GL McQueen. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Technical. I'm not kidding. It's just like select refueling. Block fuel from SimBrief. I hope that's what we're going to get. Let's see. Hi, I'm a duck here. Hi, I'm a duck. Welcome aboard. Wisecracks as usual. So we're doing pretty good. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Whenever you go outside the airplane, you got to wait a sec. Let's
Subscriber
get the
confirmed.
APU going
Top
on.
clearance
Hey,
granted,
Brad.
agent. Loyalty noted.
Brad just gifted a sub. I gave one to Quiart. Hey, Brad, thank you for gifting a sub today. Even in my total brainless mode today. And so my next real brilliant idea is let's get in the 727 and see if we can't fly there. Oh my gosh, Quiart's got cats and spy guys. I'm a duck. Why? It's gonna be busy for you. Oh, you're on tower tonight. I'm a duck. Where are you gonna be on tower? Where are you gonna be? Is it a big event or a little event? Okay, boarding is complete. Now we're waiting for fueling. And let's make sure gas is flowing. Green has got a 777. Thanks, Brad. Dimaduck, you're going to be on tower. Where are you on tower? Where are you going to be on tower? So that we might come with you. I don't know if we're going to make it or not, but... Okay. I think we're fueling. Is there fuel flowing into the airplane? Yay! Fuel's flowing. Gosh darn it. APU bleed can go on. Let's pop that in there. Okay, all of this looks good. Okay, what are we going to do now? I've got everything set up here. Somebody just started a hype train, too. Thank you for starting a hype train and some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Pratt PT is here, wants a stretch. Yeah, let's do that. I need that. Ooh. That's the other thing about, you know, when you don't sleep well, you wake up really sore and stuff like that. Okay, remember here at Juliana, if you're a big airplane like this one,
Bits intercepted.
this
Intel
airplane,
secured.
you
Every
have to
bit
go and
helps.
exit
Thanks,
here at
Agent.
Charlie and backtrack. So we got to backtrack. Pratt PT just did some cheers. Thank you for some nice cheers, Pratt PT. Super duper nice of you. Thank you. Every bit helps. Oh yeah, no straight out stuff on this one. There's a mountain in the way. Flight Sim Aviation. So right now, I don't know if we'll even get the airplane off the ground. I do not know what I'm doing with the other airplane that I wanted to play with today. But we could set up some camera views and stuff like that. And maybe we will make some progress. I've got a preliminary spy flow to start getting it going. But, you know, we'll see. Miss Q2 just did some
Subscriber
cheers.
confirmed.
Thank you for some cheers,
Top
Miss
clearance granted,
Q2.
Agent.
Hi,
Loyalty
oh my
noted.
gosh, Lenny Bobbins is here. Lenny, welcome, welcome. I hope all is well at the Bobbins Castle. And everybody is well, and you are too. I know you've got to have been busy this summer. And I hope it was a really good summer too. I love Trickster. The monster of the long hauls is the A3. It's your favorite? No kidding. It's hectic as usual. Well, I hope it is the good kind of hectic that you like.
Bits intercepted. Intel secured.
And how's our
Every
fuel?
bit helps.
Okay, 18.
Thanks,
Our
Agent.
fuel's coming up, so this is good. Miski cheered 10 bits. Michael did 500 bits. And Quasar Core did a resub. Man, I'm not even keeping up with these well today. Quasar Core has been here for 48 months. Quasar Core, thank you for being here for 48 months. Welcome on in. Michael, thank you for some nice bits. Good evening to you. And Miss Q, thank you for two rounds of bits today. Pratt PT did some cheers. I think I'm caught up. Okay, all of this looks good. The load sheet says, no, the OFP says we need 24,900. Okay, we're almost done fueling so we can get going. This is a big haul plane. This is a big haul plane today. I saw the greatest video on YouTube. Somebody did a YouTube video, Lenny, and went over to our favorite viaduct, and they said they waited for like, they hiked in for 3 hours, waited 2 hours to get the train go by on our favorite viaduct in Scotland. And I mean, I think they had a fairly decent camera. I don't know. But holy moly, was it a great video. It just popped up on YouTube, and it really was a nice one. It was a steam engine. The engine was black. It wasn't red, so it wasn't a Hogwarts Express engine or anything like that. But, you know. Let's see. We should be able to do load sheet with... So 173.6 is our zero fuel weight. So init, fuel, and loading. And I already forgot. 173.69. That's going to be 173.7. So 173.7. There we go. Our center of gravity. The novelty of Maho Beach fence riders has worn off. Now that someone's died. Oh, it's like every few years someone kills themselves with the Maho Beach fence stuff. It's like every year we have some idiot that has to go and, you know, pet the buffalo at Yellowstone, and they find out, no, that's not a petting buffalo, it's a wild buffalo, and that's why you're in the hospital or dead. Every year it has to happen, so I don't know. Linny, fun. You don't fancy, I hear it's a rough hike. I hear it's a real tough hike for that. Let's see. Something about the Langan event or something. GL McQueen. I would like to. I didn't know about it. We had plans to do something in Norway. Then we got invited to this event. And I would love to do the Langen event. Love flying in Germany, but I just don't have my together I barely think we're going to be able to do this one. Sometimes things just fall completely apart. Let's see here. Are we done fueling? 25,000. We're almost done. I'm sorry. We'll get to the Langen event another time. 24.2. We are at 25.0. We're done fueling. Okay. So over to the load sheet. Let's refresh. And that looks good. And our zero fuel weight center of gravity is now 30.23. So 30.23. 30.23. Enter. Our block fuel is 25.0. Our passengers... we have 310 crazy people today. Okay, ready? So 310. And all of our data is aboard now, so that looks good. Now then, let's come over to takeoff performance, and we can sync with the FMS. We can sync the weather. GL McQueen. Oh, it was Dusseldorf, Cologne, Bonn, and Stuttgart. Man, those are some of my favorites too. Sorry about that. Okay, and let's compute. 10:15, the altimeter was correct. Error, unable to find safe performance data. Performance limited. Sync sim brief. TNCM 10 elevation entry. So we've synced that. Error. Okay, how about config 2? Error. Config 3. Error. Great. Okay, let's do toga takeoff. Error. Flaps 4. Do you take off with flaps 4? Nope, you only do flaps 1, 2, or 3. Let's do toga and flaps 1. Error. Okay, let's turn off air conditioning. Flaps 2. Elevation. TNCM runway. My takeoff weight is 197.9. I can't get out of here. None will work because of the airport config. It is an airport configuration error. All right. Okay, so if none of this works, we're going to flex and we're just going to do flaps 2. Okay, so let's go to init, takeoff performance. So let's go flaps 2. All right, so some of our speeds here, let's flex to 35 degrees. Okay, V flaps is 138. So 125, 130, 125, 130, and 135. I am just pulling these out. Oh, yeah, Pratt PT, let's do that. We can use SimBrief to save the day. So let's come over here, takeoff performance. So here's my flight plan, right? Pratt PT saves the day. All right, let's do takeoff performance. J-Lance did a VR flight today. You're never gonna go back. How long was your flight, J-Lance? I'm not kidding. I I've only done one before, and I don't know that it worked out well for me. All right, let's see. So we got all of this data here. Flaps 1, we're going to flex to 52 degrees, 134, 139, 145. Let's do that. Oh my gosh, Pratt PT totally saves the day. Okay, so we're going to flex to 52 degrees. 52 degrees. It's going to be flaps 1. Flaps 1. And we're going to do 134. I was close with that. 134. 139. And 146. Okay. 134, 139, and 146. Now then, packs are going to be on, anti-ice is off, trim for takeoff. Did we get a trim setting? I don't see a trim setting here. I'm just looking in to see. Airport, runway, tour, heading elevation. Runway, weight, thrust, flex, auto, flaps, bleeds, anti-ice, flaps, flex 52, 134, 139, 146, runway limit, limit code, stop margin. Okay, we don't get a trim setting out of this, so we'll just go with whatever. Okay, there's a Mustafa laughing. Oh, I think it's crazy. Let's go and get out of here. We'll just be here forever. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Let's see. So APU is available. I'm going to disconnect from ground power. Ground power is disconnected. Fuel pump's going on. I don't know. We could be flirting with disaster here, but let's just do this flight. Otherwise, we're going to be here for freaking ever. All right, you are no good to us here. All right, let's go to ground. GSX menu. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Karting Demon 1, welcome aboard. All right, so here we all are. There goes the jetway. Let's turn the radio on. Now then, we also have some checklists. Let's run these quickly. Gear pins are aboard. Fuel quantity is good. Barrel reference is set. Checklist is complete. That's cockpit prep. Before start checklist. Parking brake is on. Speeds are set. Slides are groovy. Bacon is going to go on. Beacon is on. Beacon is on. Nose wheel disconnect memo is observed. And we're good to go there. That's great.
Subscriber confirmed.
External power. Yep, we got to get rid of that. So let's come over here. Somebody did something nice. Parking brakes are good. GPU is disconnected. Chocks are going off. Chocks are good. No. I think we're almost ready to go. Stindo Fly just did the resub. Stindo Fly's been here for 16 months. I at least am able to handle that part today. Stindo Fly, thank you for a resub. Thank you for 16 months. Great support. And awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Let's go to surveillance. I'm going to start squawking. And let's give this a shot.
Avianca 52 after departure, turn right heading 180, the wind 060 degrees, 8 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
After departure, heading 180, runway 10, clear for takeoff, Avianca 52.
Lufthansa 3964, please continue taxi.
It's going to be nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, I think we can make the call.
United 753, and correction, line up runway 10.
Line up runway
Here we
10,
go.
United
Oh, wow.
723.
Air Berlin flight. Boy, I could not handle Frankfurt Friday today. I could not do it today. But the Air Berlin chocolate sure looks good.
Sorry, just confirm you could depart from Charlie.
We can use Charlie or Alpha whenever you need. We just want to be introduced to this giant. Push it back now, but we're almost done with our engine start.
There goes that Atlas. Juliana Tower, hello from Delta 441. Finally got our act together. We are at stand Alpha 3 with information Charlie requesting startup and pushback.
Delta 441, no problem. Pushing fire through, facing west, QNH 1015.
Facing west for Delta 441, thanks. That is facing the
FLX 91 Charlie.
other way, right?
Taxi earlier.
Yeah, that's the other way. We need to change our push and start. Change direction. It's going to be nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes.
Are we ready to
Please.
go? Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines
I
clear.
don't believe it.
Start at will.
GSX, what the F are you doing? What are you doing? We don't need GSX to go freaking nuts today. What the actual...
FedEx 91 Charlie, Roger, Thunder.
What else could go wrong today? What are you doing? GSX, what are you doing? All right.
Giant 74 Lima, I think I can use you there. You're facing...
Okay.
west
Now it's going the other way. Now we're going the other way.
Roger, I will make it 180 very quickly. Thank you very much. You're right at 753 after the pass.
You know what we're doing? This is ridiculous.
Runway 10, cleared for takeoff.
Okay. I was going to try to interrupt. Okay, now what are you doing? Ah! Okay, well, at least it's not me. Eagle Zip, welcome aboard. No, GSX. Stop. You're going to kill somebody.
Thank you very much. Call for taxi.
Stop here and complete pushback. I said stop. We're going to push right into that. Would you stop, GSX? Stop here and complete it.
Reset parking brakes.
Yeah, you think?
Giant 69, Roger via Bravo, line up and wait, runway 10. Line up and wait.
And I think that I've got the brain power today. I think that I actually have the brain power today to try and learn the 727. Delta 441, so GSX, apparently the driver at GSX had a little bit too much, go-go juice here in the islands. We're going to switch out from GSX and do a little bit better push.
Amazing, no problem.
Unlocking gear.
United 753, contact Julie on approach on 128.950.
128.150, United 753.
Oh my
Thank you.
gosh.
South, Johnson Lima, request taxi.
Yeah.
Giant 74 Lima, taxi.
Bye,
Hotel Charlie,
GSX.
Yeah,
Yeah, either way, it was a mystery
Line
meet.
disconnected.
I'm a duck. You saw that too? Ah.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah. Next time you do a pushback like that, you better send some of the island go-go juice. You need to send the island go-go juice up to the cockpit, or we're going to have a big problem here. I don't know where that wing walker is going, but yeah, it's going to go right into the back of the airplane. Today really is going to be one of those days.
Clear to start engines.
Thank you. That's right. It does. Yeah, the nose glitch. What's the wing? I don't know. Now they're walking back behind the engine. At least they're not walking through the engine. Okay, let's get pushback helper. So we were supposed to face west.
July 69 after departure, turn right heading 180, the wind 060 degrees, 8 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Roger, clear for takeoff, runway 10.
This is why you keep pushback helper handy on your desktop. See if we can start engine 1.
Giant 74 Lima behind the departing traffic, passing right to left by Charlie and turn backtrack, runway 10 behind. After departing traffic, enter runway 10.
Parking brakes on. Release the tug. And we now, so yeah, we got to push back. How's our engine start going? I think we got the engine starting. King Karting Garden. So the thing is I tried to use better pushback. Oh wait, pull toolbar pushback or one of those, and that was just as crazy as that little GSX gem that we just saw there. Today is really going to be one of those days,
Thank you,
isn't it?
FedEx 91 Charlie. Taxi to Honolulu Alpha, runway 10.
Okay, trim is setting itself. Engine number 1 starts. Let's start engine 2. Starting 2. Well, today was definitely the wrong day to quit smoking, drinking, sniffing glue, and amphetamines. Thank you to the Lloyd Bridges from the movie Airplane, not Airport. Good old Lloyd Bridges.
Subscriber
Just
confirmed.
Jack to the rescue
Top
with a
clearance
nice
granted,
resub.
agent.
Just Jack is
Loyalty
here with a
noted.
9-month resub. Hi, Just Jack. Thanks for the resub. Jack, thanks for being here 9 months and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Yeah, I'm sure today they would have to add more to Lloyd Bridges' long list of abusive substances. Fun fact, the German title for airplane is Die Unglaublich Reis einem Vertrugen Flugguss.
Bits intercepted.
Did I
Intel
even
secured.
come close to
Every
doing
bit
that
helps.
right?
Thanks, Agent.
Yeah, it's more of that go-go juice.
Roger, 128.
It's more go-go juice, right? All right, starter back to normal. Starter's back to normal. APU bleed. APU is going off. Okay.
Giant 74 Lima.
Let's do control checks.
The wind 060 degrees, 8 knots, runway 10.
Control checks.
After departure, turn heading.
Elevator.
180,
Ailerons.
Elena Tower, this is Hotel Kilos 4662.
That looks good. Okay. Flaps are going to be 1.
Subscriber confirmed.
Flaps are
Top clearance
1.
granted, agent.
Speed brakes
Loyalty
are
noted.
armed. Auto brakes are max. Looking good. Let's do a cabin call. Somebody did something nice. Let me just get out of everybody's way here. Nose taxiway light. Okay, we got a FedEx over here. Let's see if we can get going. Dibby did a resub. Hi, Dibby. Back from your cross-country storm to South End, Lid, and back. It was 3 years ago. Dibby, how did your event go? Did you get any pictures just so that you could have some of your flights so you can keep them forever? Juliana Tower, hello again. Delta 441 finally pushed and started, requesting taxi.
Delta 441, thank you. Once the Learjet 35 clears from your right to left, taxi holding point Charlie, runway 10.
We'll watch out for the Learjet and then taxi to holding point Charlie for runway 10, Delta 441. Flugzug. So Flughafen is the airport. Flugzug is the airplane, right? I am so excited. Yeah, absolutely, Dibby. That is the coolest news in the world. Super excited. I hope that it was a really good, you know, I still remember my first cross country too. Flugzeug. Thanks, Dad. Game time. Professor, I turned off the music for just a few. I'll turn it back on. There we go. I turned it off. It was becoming confusing for me. It's a crazy day. Jimbo, welcome aboard. And we're gonna have to do the back taxi on this one.
FedEx 91 Charlie in sequence to line up away, runway 10.
Hi, DC. Happy Saturday, DC. Thanks for coming by today. Takeoff config check. 1, 2, 3. Predictive wind shear. We do that over on surveillance. Predictive wind shear is going on. There's predictive wind shear. Back to performance. Back down here. Takeoff config. 1, 2, 3. What don't you like now? Didn't like something. Flight control, pitch, trim, FMS disagree. Let's clear, yeah, that's good. Let's go with this one. I think the airplane's smarter. Okay. How about that? We're actually even in the right place. That's right. If you can't see the warnings, it doesn't matter, right? 30.5. Let's see if putting that in there will fix it.
From 4740 on tower, good day.
Hey, that fixed it. Look at that. We got a green ECAM. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. Are you sure?
FedEx 91 Charlie, after departure, turn right heading 180, the wind 06, sorry, 06 degrees, 8 knots, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Okay, it's going to be a right turn heading 180 on departure. Quiart says that the A380 is going to be amazing. It's just so freaking big. It's just such a big plane. I think that there goes the FedEx departing. Departure is 128.95. 128.950. Good. Whoa. FedEx is kicking up some dust. No problem. I'm a duck. I always bring extra fuel for events like this. I always bring extra fuel for these. Your German is old and rusty. You flew into Berlin and requested the setting for mine Hohenmeister, Messier. No one has used that term since World War II. Well, it works here. Quiart also bought the Antonov and the reports from Ukraine. Your family speaks German, but the German side has been in the U.S. since the 1800s. It is. The 1000 is longer than this.
Delta 441 behind the landing traffic on a 1 mile final via Charlie, enter a backtrack, runway 10 behind.
Behind landing traffic, Delta 441 will, via Charlie, backtrack for runway 010 behind. I can't even talk today. Parking brakes going off, tow brakes are on. There is our landing traffic, strobes going on, and let's go. Hi GT boy, Vipers is back, good to see ya. How much time do you exercise every day? On a day that is not a day of absolute chaos like it is today for me, and today's a real, I'm a total mess today. But I do a little bit of, you know, exercise with some stuff before and after the live stream because we spend so much time sitting, and that's why. This is the 900 though, Landy. It's not the 1000. I'm a duck. This is actually pretty cool. You've got one airplane, both of us backtracking, and we're going to get out of here pretty quick. I'm not using frame gen, no. AFC Basaka. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Okay, we got a little windsock over there. It is showing the usual wind here. I'm going to be blunt in my general mood. I would just as soon hop out of the airplane, hop the fence, and go over to the Sunset Bar, order a big old burger and a big frosty beverage, and watch airplanes land today.
4741 clear of 777. The correction in front of you, taxi hold point Charlie, runway 10. Sure, then 7 Charlie, holding point 10, transport.
Vipers, all of my system specs are in the description for the video that you're watching over on YouTube. I put them in the description for every live stream. And it's simply because I don't have enough RAM in my head to remember the startup procedures for all the airplanes that we fly.
American 229, push to operator facing.
And
west,
I just don't remember all of those numbers like I should.
Avianca 264, push to start operator facing west, QNH 1015. Delta 441 after departure, turn right heading 180. The wind 06 degrees, 8 knots, runway 10 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 10 clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are turning to a heading of 180 for Delta 441. Hope I got that right. Checklists are ready. Let's go. Throttle's up about halfway. Engines are stable. Manual flex. SRS is set. Auto thrust is blue.
Hotel Kilo 4662, line up away, runway 10. Line up away, runway 10, Hotel Kilo 4662.
.100 knots. V1. Rotate.
I can disconnect with you, agree, we go.
Positive climb, gear. Gear going up.
Roger. Thank you.
Right turn, heading 180. Just bugging it right now.
Delta 441, contact Julie on approach on 128.950. Thanks for flying and have a nice stream, yeah?
Juliana approach 128950. Thanks for the nice ATC and the patience with our drunk GSX pushback driver. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Good old GSX.
Yeah, Roger. And confirm your fucking mode, Charlie. I'm not seeing a flight plan for you.
AP?
Roger. Roger, I believe I got it.
Got it. Faber's back in chat.
Let me just double check that just to make sure. Okay, Roger. I see your director sent Maarten VFR. Roger, Fox 01. QNH at Anguilla 1015 with 080 degrees 12 knots runway 11 for departure. Start approved, clouded ready for taxi.
There we are. There's the letter S. So I was getting pretty close to that.
Roger. It is information. Alpha is this information. Charlie is current at Juliana, but for now QNH is 1015 at Anguilla. Expect runway 11. Spot 1023. Start is approved, for taxi.
414 Yankee Hotel. Alpha. 1015. QNH 1015.
Got an airplane right ahead of us, about 20 miles ahead. It's a 2000.
Break, spirit wings 100, descent to cross Avaki 2600.
That's scary. 10 miles, 2,000 feet. It's coming right at
Set to
us.
cross Avaki at 2,600, QNH 1015, information Charlie, spare wings 100.
Juliana approach. Hi there. Delta 441's heading 180, climbing to 15,000.
414 Yankee Hotel, ready for that.
Stand by.
Clear of conflict.
135 traffic ahead 800 feet.
Traffic.
KLM 15, turn right, heading 080 to Lavai traffic.
Turning right, descending via the RA warning.
Traffic. Clear of conflict.
KLM
Okay, that was scary.
To 3,000 feet. And continue that right turn, head in 225, then rejoin the arc.
Alright, down 3000, turn right to 335, rejoin the arc, KLM 6135 heavy.
Delta 441 heavy, Juliana approach, identified, flight level 065, continue climb, flight level 150, proceed direct Dundee.
Continue the climb, flight level 150, direct Dandy for United, for Delta 441.
United 8, contact Juliana Tower 118.7. Tower 118.7, United 8, thanks.
That was a little scary.
414 Yankee Hotel, ready for taxi.
Yankee Hotel, Roger, taxi Bravo, backtrack, line up on way, runway 10, report when ready.
Yeah, the hard part about that is this controller was also having to do, low-level control, deal with somebody's departure and their takeoff and all at another airport. And that's why it is that we weren't able to talk to them sooner. We got a little close to that airplane. But yeah, Dan, I think you're right. But everybody's still alive. Nobody was hurt. Nobody's going to be arrested.
Charlie 46.
Somebody might have to answer a question.
Kilo, you identified. Continue climb, flight level 150, maintain heading 180.
Continue climb 150, continue heading 180.
And now we're going to do direct to Dandy.
46.
Direct to
approach runway 10.
Dandy.
Spare wings 100.
Insert.
Approach citation 25 Romeo to sending down to 10,000.
And direct Dandy.
Citation 25 Romeo to Juliana approach.
10,000 feet, landing lights. Cabin call. And we'll turn off devices, let them get out laptops. And we're good to go there. Is he back? Uh-oh, it's a fighter jet. Maybe they're going to shoot us down. Mustache says to hydrate.
India 6135 Heavy, leveling 3000 now, clear to the VOR.
Affirm, clear for the approach, and call me at the position. Call me at the...
And there we go. Looks like we are out and about.
Everything cleared for the VOR.
Holy moly.
Zulu, and we'll call you back at Aluba.
I'm going to do IFR low.
Delta 441 heavy contact, and 1 center, 118.150, see you next time for higher class.
118.150 for Delta 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend. 118.150.
118.7, spare wing.
And that is going to be San Juan Center.
United 753, we're back.
The 753, right?
San Juan Center, hello. Delta 441 is direct dandy, passing 11,000 for flight level 150.
America 1087, contact Curus 127.1.
127.1,
The 441, 7 Center, climb maintain, flight 40.
Flight level 400 for Delta 441. All the way up. Our climb is all the way up there. Okay. I think we kind of get to chill a little bit here. Now it's chill time, but I didn't even think we'd get this out. I really didn't think.
If you're still with me, contact you now, approach 128.95.
Let's see what's happening in the exciting world of VATSIM.
That is 753, clear don't queue.
So I'm a duck. I didn't realize that you were doing ATC at Juliana today. That was you.
San Juan Center, good.
Yes, I'm a little slow today.
662 hospital.
Here we go. And this is a VATSIM event, and I think that there's still time if you would like to get in on this event. It is called the Tropical Climb event. And I found a nice free payware over at Sim Market for $8 for Bogota. I just put a link into the event in chat for you if you want to try and get in there. You've got till 2100 to depart. So you've got till 2100 if you want to try and depart on this one. And Mustache, let's try and do a quick hydrate here.
Leon 8123, what's your MAC number? Leon 8123, what's your MAC number?
That's not us. We're Delta 441.
76 for flight 78.
Leon 8123, roger, maintain Mach 0.8, Christian, Mach 0.78 or greater.
Okay, everything looks good here.
Greater, at least 81.
Nothing to worry about there.
Maintain 28 Christian, Mach 0.78 or less.
I think I'm going to turn that down just a little bit so we can listen to some more music.
X91 Charlie 71.
Kind of get into the island mood here. We've got our beach shirt ready to go.
X91 Charlie, do not exceed Mach 0.78 for space.
We don't have a beach beverage going, but the coffee is still good.
Good evening, for France 474, 110, climbing to 140.
France 474, 7 Center, climb maintain, flight level 40.
400, France 474, and
all right. Before the crash, that was a long time ago, I had...
France 474 up to Dandy, clear Scapa.
I had a little thing...
Just to confirm again, you have Dandy, then Scapa, confirm?
Affirmative, we got a rerouting, but I think it's sharp right there.
What happened to checklists? I'm over here looking over on Discord. I had a little tab called checklists or something, and that's where I put... Uh-oh. That was somebody else.
That is 753, contact stand 17135.7.
That's FedEx 753 or United 753?
United 753, contact 717-135.7.
135.7, thank you.
I'm looking over to see. I'm going to see if I can't find my 727 spy flow from
Just to confirm my instructions earlier,
X-Plane. It was a long time ago. Could be that channel
Do not exceed Mach
went
0.7.
away.
You could do Mach 7.8, but don't exceed Mach 7.8.
I think that channel went away. Yep. Okay. Well, that was a nice idea. Hey, Wolfie's here. Happy Saturday, Wolfie. Pizza and beer. Good to see you. It's time to stretch after a takeoff. It really is, Professor 80. Okay, good. 17,000. Let's let the flight attendants get up.
About 52 miles, 30 miles in diameter. Let me know if you need any deviation.
There is that. Let's zoom this out just a little bit.
2732, cross Josh. You gotta maintain
TISX. St. Croix, right? That's St. Croix. I bet they've got some nice beaches and beverages there that we can check out. So the climb would be an auto derate climb. So this kind of a climb is supposed to save fuel. It'll take longer for us to climb to our altitude, but that's okay. Now, one of the cool things we can do is come over here, just like in the 777, and we can go to ATC COM. And on ATC comms, we can hit D-ATIS and SKBO. If we send a request, it'll give us either a METAR, or if they've got an ATIS up, we'll start to get an ATIS in here. That is pretty cool. Okay, so we got that.
That makes a second.
But
Johnson,
if the
request 5 minutes out of cockpit.
So if we come over here, and let's see what's going on in Bogota.
Giant 74 Lima.
SKBO does have an ATIS up. So the way we do that is you come over here and change this little guy here. So you see there's SKBO here. So SKBO, change this drop down to none. And then hit update. And we're going to hit auto update. So that means now every time Bogota updates the ATIS, we're going to get information. So you can see winds are 150 at 13 knots. Visibility's pretty groovy. Altimeter 1027. Transition level 190. Runway 14 left and 14 right for arrivals. They changed runways. They changed runways. And then you can click that little thing and you can get the whole thing. So expect vectoring for dependent parallel approaches, ILS runway 14, RNP 14 left. So we're going to set up now for 14 right. That's the ILS. But we'll get the RNAV. So it's going to be 14 right. 14 right. Okay, so that's good to go right there. And then we go return to the list, and then we can clear the data. So now, I know we got 3 hours, but still, when you're as brain dead as I am today, you absolutely positively must go and get stuff done in advance. So, we're done. We're not going back to Juliana, so we'll clear that. Arrivals, I don't know. On the flight plan, let's just grab approaches. They didn't talk about arrivals. So, 14 right. 14 right. There's the Yankee. Hey, Andre, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. So 14 right is over here. there's also... There's a Zulu. I'm going to grab the Zulu. It's got more options. 1-4 right.
That's a 542 at a 7 is terminated. Frequency change for good day.
So we could come in here via VLAB. That would be an approach in there. So VLAB might be good. Let's also get the Yankee for 1-4 left. Although they said they were doing an RNAV for runway. So let's just grab that. Okay, now let's get the airport, and we should be able to get some information and know what we're going to do when we get to the airport, as opposed to just freaking crash.
4424 4424. Yeah, we're now.
And parking stands. Okay, we got everything we need. So ILS Zulu, I think we like that one.
194, bye-bye. American 400 is an area
let's see, was I early? No, I was actually on time. We depart every day, Thursday through Monday, at 1800 Zulu. So, Andre, I'm glad it makes you feel good. That's the goal. Ultimately, yes, flying airplanes and having a good time.
American 407 Center.
But the way the world is today, if you feel a little bit better, that just makes my day.
Approach 128.95.
Okay, so we've got all this.
02110. Radio check.
5x5. This is all cargo. So that's just cargo. This is what we want over here. Okay.
American 400 Center.
Let's see. Andre, yes, we're going to try and take a look at the Boeing 727. I got no idea what I'm doing with it, but we'll see what happens, Ashley. I don't know. So it looks like 1-4 right, and that's usually the arrival runway. So that looks pretty good. So 1-4 right via Fulham. Our last waypoint is ELB. Do we have ELB here? Is that ELB? No, that isn't it.
We'll do an approach. Thank you.
Okay, let's try and install the new arrival. So, flight plan, SKBO, runway is now 1-4 right. ILS, I forgot. ILS Zulu. We want the Zulu here.
474, you there, SKBO?
ILS Zulu via Fulham. Star, none. Temporary. And insert it. Okay. So right now, this should be good. I don't know what plane to take, as the 727 is a rocket for speed. Well, Ashley, I got no idea if I'm even going to pull this off. So, I mean, I tried to follow along with the Mustafa video recently on the 727 and got lost. We didn't crash or anything, but we never really got away from the gate either, so I don't even know if we're going to get out there. What we'll do is we'll try and set up camera views, and then, I don't know. Okay, so now we've got our arrival all set. Yet. Okay, so we're looking pretty good there.
American 229, are you direct Buddha?
Yeah, I'm flying direct Buddha.
Dastinger said when Dastinger, yeah, the C750, well, Ashley's over in X-Plane. Ashley flies X-Plane. I don't think they've got a C750, but it's been so long, maybe they do, I don't know. Oh boy, the coffee tastes so good today. 26,000. I say let's let the passengers get up. So we'll go seatbelts to auto. So no smoking, mobile's off, seatbelts are auto. Let's look down here. That looks okay. Where was ELB? Top of descent. ELB is way up here. Okay, so it's not like it's a VOR right on top of the airport, so they'll probably just vector us in there or something like that. So that feels like a decent approach. We may stand a chance at pulling this off.
It's San Juan, American 1391.
American 1391, center.
There's performance.
210 with Delta.
St. Thomas, altimeter is 2997.
2997, American 1391.
American 1391, cross jet, that I'm 18.
Pyro Blaster just arrived.
Yes,
Welcome aboard, Pyro
1000,
Blaster. Ashley almost crashed Alt F4. Oh, in X-plane. Yeah, that's not a good one. So let's see. Progress. We have 882 nautical miles, I guess, for the whole flight. Let's see. We're going to be landing, it says. No, we have 900 miles to go. We'll have 9.9 tons of fuel aboard, and we should be landing at about 2136 Zulu. 2136 Zulu. So there's all of our information down there for the arrival. And the El Claco is here. It's 1928 Zulu. We are 23 minutes into our flight. What's on the agenda? So what we're doing is we got invited to this VATSIM event, and we're flying the Airbus A350, the Delta A350, and so far so good. So that's looking pretty good so far. And then after that, we were going to go and try and do something with the new FlightSim Studios 727. Jonathan Think, welcome aboard. So I did go, and once I downloaded the 727, I went looking for a PDF kind of a thing. Have they got like a tutorial flight? And I didn't find one. So let's go and look at FlightSim Studios. Their 727 page. FlightSim Studio, the 727. Maybe they've got one that we can find over here. FlightSim Studios. Experience the Trijet. 727, one of the few airliners, blah, 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 blah. The add-on is available. I got mine from Contrail. Stunning visuals, great behavior, immersive sound detail, liveries, yes. See it in action, community feedback. Documentation. This is, okay, maybe this is what we're looking for. Hello, welcome. The following documents are blah, blah, blah. Okay. Install Contrail. Copyrights. Okay, so there's all that. Here's the Boeing 727. Here is a quick start guide. Okay. Hi, Keela. Welcome aboard. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, Keela. I hope you're doing good and all is well at the Keela Castle. So far, so good here. Well, not really. It was one of those mornings. You know, when literally nothing works out well. Literally nothing has worked out well. And on top of all that, when we tried to push back in Princess Juliana Airport in our very big jetliner, our pushback truck driver had a little bit too much of that go-go juice from the beach.
Roger, we'll call Curacao 127.1 Jedi 69. Thanks for your service. Yep.
I think 117.1 might be next for us. Not valid. 127.1. How about 127? Why are you getting an advert? You shouldn't get adverts. You're Keela. Okay, looking good. All right. Okay, so here is a quick start guide. The following guide shows you the shortest and easiest path to a great flying experience in our flight by Boeing 727. Okay, this is good. There are video tutorials. We're not going to do that. Load the flight. Open the clipboard, click the phone, and do pre-flight check procedures. Okay. That's not going to be as much fun. Start up engine 3. I know, I didn't think that Keela had to do that. Yeah, that's the video tutorial. I could do that, but I mean, that's no fun for you to sit and watch a video with me. Plus, I think there might be a copyright something.
The 441, maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340 for Delta 441. We're stopping our climb.
260 forward at contact.
Keela, it's Twitch, so what else would you expect?
Forward at contact.
Ridiculous.
Alpha St. Croix, flight level 340.
Okay, so we'll stop at flight level 340. Pre-flight.
Contact Curacao 127.1.
Okay.
Subscriber confirmed.
Here we go.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Michael MUC just gifted a sub to Keela. Michael, holy moly, that was nice of you.
American 400 cross Gouda.
You got a menopause ad? Hey, that's okay. Keela, when I first started on Twitch 7 years old, I got a feminine protection product ad. I literally got one of those when I first started, was over on, before I even started live streaming and I had to watch ads and stuff. Flight level 360, Delta 441. So there we go. I'm not kidding. Back then, their ads were, well, they're still a little bit of a mess, but still. Hey, they're helping me keep going, so I don't want to badmouth them too much. Anyway, Keela's got to be back. So, Keela, this has been one of those mornings. One of those mornings. It's been crazy and not great, okay? Not terrible, but. Then we're trying to get this cranky jetliner going, and it's time to push back, and the pushback truck driver has had a little bit too much, booze or something, so we were all over the place. So, yeah, it's been one of those mornings. I'm surprised we're even flying. Totally blown away. But welcome on in. Michael, thank you for gifting Keela a sub. And Ashley's here. Yeah, the job market is ridiculous. So connecting electrical power. You know what? We might just try this. Why don't we try and use this as our step-by-step? We'll try this. Jonathan, we're on VATSIM. So maybe we'll try that in our 727 and see if that'll work.
Ready to check?
Yeah, now it's better. American
1391, contact approach for 194.
194, American 1391.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Some parts of the cabin have to load in. Okay, so we're going to stop at flight level 360. No problem. If you want, so you need, if you're going to get the 727 and you want the old liveries, the two liveries that I wanted, the United Battleship and the old Continental Meatball livery for the 727, you'll have to get those from flightsim.to. Those are extra liveries. I do actually recommend them because they look.
Maintain flight level 380.
Flight level 380, Delta 441. Jonathan, we haven't done a lot of multiplayer stuff lately because people are flying on Flight Sim 2024, Flight Sim 2020, Ashley and Sunjammer fly on X-Plane. So that's why it is that we stay pretty much with VATSIM, so everybody can fly along with us. Our next flight is going to be Colorado Springs to Albuquerque in the 727. So there shouldn't be a lot of ATC there if you'd like to try and join us that way. I see cows. I see cows. I actually have those. There you go. Colorado Springs to Albuquerque.
5 minutes.
Rob, are you going to join? I went back to Reading a week ago and got a nosebleed on the train back to Sheffield. Are there big differences?
Flight level 380 is going to be your final today.
Flight level 380 is a very good final. They have free pizza here, Delta 441. Okay, so performance. And flight level 380.
8123, contact KCOS control 127.1.
71, Legion 8123.
Flight level 380. There we go. We just told the airplane about that. Is it a big difference in elevation, or were you stressed to go back or something? How was Reading? I generally, when I go back to some places that I've been before, I don't panic or anything, but I kind of have the, why am I here? I generally don't like to go back to places I've been in the past. I haven't gotten nosebleeds, though. Nope, I was just chilling, listening to music. Oh, great, really? CB Flyer. We had great flights. It was a very nice experience. We had one guy that, was spawning and being a jerk, but, we figured that out. But beyond that, it was such a fun event, CB Flyer. We came up from Orlando, and we stopped in Atlanta. We redid flight plan and continued on to Nashville. So CB Flyer, absolutely outstanding ATC, going in and out. It really was nice. Reading was okay. You went back on the Reading Festival weekend. Was that the weekend? No, it's Boxing Day and Guy Fawkes Night with the fireworks that really annoy you in Reading, I think. Okay, everything's good to go here. I do remember taking Train Sim World. That one time I played Train Sim World, and we went to Reading on the tube. Yeah, the festival, it goes on to 3 a.m.s and it keeps people awake at night. I can see that would be annoying. We don't do that very much here. There's just people that go out hooting and hollering and driving up and down the road with loud cars and stereos. That's about it. There aren't any festivals like that here. $118,150. That's cool. Next center is 127.1. Jonathan, the nearest airport for us, let's see. Well, we passed St. Croix.
American 326 to the expect.
I don't know.
American 326, clear Echo.
Hey, Full Tank. Welcome back in, Full Tank. So you could depart out of Punta Cana, or you could pick it up here at Queen Beatrix Airport. TNCA. You could try TNCA. Cybec's doing London Heathrow to Kennedy. Kennedy has 27 knot winds gusting to 38. They do have busy times there. They do have busy times there. You can see the line of planes in our event today. Looks like Colombia is coming up too. Bogota's up full, and I found, as I mentioned, there is since we do a lot of Bogota events. So there is over at Sim Market, there is a Payware airport that's on sale for $8 right now. If you'd like something other than the freeware. I've had the freeware for a while and it's okay, but their terminal buildings are missing, and it's not much fun there. Gila, I'd been wondering, how is Sheffield still a nice move for you, and you're still enjoying it there? I don't know much about Sheffield. Sadly, about the only thing I remember about Sheffield is that's where they shot the movie Threads, so, you know, that's not great. I mean, I don't even live over there, and that movie gave me nightmares. All of this looks good, so it's good deal. Right on. I'm really glad to hear that. The only depressing is not being able to get a job, but you can go. The job market has really, really been ridiculous all over the place. And I think that there's so much... I mean, the job market has always been ridiculous, but I think that one of the things that's going on is because there's so much growing political instability that companies are cutting back even more. Yeah. So you've had, yeah, and I kind of hear that a lot. People applying for jobs for over a year, one interview, and it doesn't go anywhere. And it's not like, you know, the people that are saying that are incapable or, you know, not able to do jobs, not smart and stuff. So, Flight Sim Aviation, no, ATC says flight level 380 is going to be our climb today. And even with that, the interview, you were 90% sure they already knew who they're going to hire. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on too. They were just, you know, doing stuff. It's ridiculous. Full tank also, yeah, centralization and outsourcing. The original date for the interview was when I was in Greece, so you had to do it a different day. Man, that sucks. That was like one of your first international vacations, you know, your first airplane ride. It sucks that they scheduled that then. Flight Sim Aviation wants to be a real-world pilot someday. Hey, we've got some people in chat who started off as sim pilots, and guess what? I mean...
441, contact KCOS at 127.1.
Uh-oh, was that me? San Juan from Delta 441. Was that handoff for us? Nope, it wasn't.
On 127.1, 41, I think you step over me just to verify contact KCOS at 127.1.
127.1 for Delta 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend. Fun event.
Enjoy your pizza.
Pizza! Woohoo! Yeah, I know. Tisak, if you're a little bit of an older worker too,
474.
there's a lot of age discrimination. Well, age discrimination's been going on for a long time, but it's gotten a lot worse these past few years. You're gonna try the Social Security route?
474, were you given any speed restrictions?
Negative.
departure.
I qualify. I'd like to wait a few more years. So right now, as long as I can keep things going, you know, keeping all the balls juggling here with the live stream and stuff, I could keep it going here. I'd much rather do that. Kurosawa Senator, hello there. Delta 441 is at SCAPA, and we're at flight level 380.
Delta 441 regarding QSL control, good afternoon. Recycle transponder code 3357.
New transponder squawk for Delta 441 is 3357. So surveillance, squawk, 3357, enter. There we go. Okay, we got a new squawk.
Delta 441, radar identified, flight level 380, welcome on board.
Delta 441, nice to be here. Okay, we got our new squawk, we got the new runway, we get the latest data. So Information Bravo is still updating from Bogota. So far, so good on this flight. We have sort of a plan for our 727 flight. So we're gonna try and use this page in their docs flight. And I just put a link to that in there if you want to check it out.
Air France 305, welcome back.
And it does come with a bunch of liveries, but if you want the classic liveries, there's a couple of really good ones over at flightsim.to. The ones that I got, let's see if I can find them for you. Okay, so here's one of them. So that does come with an old United, but this Continental livery, this is the one that I think everybody wants. It was known as the meatball livery. They called that the meatball. I never heard that until flight simming and stuff. So here is, and the whole airplane is modeled on this too. So if you've got the 727, they also modeled the inside, and I've got it. I mean, those were the Continental colors. They really, really were the Continental colors way back when. I mean, that just screams the 1970s. Full tank, we pushed the Toronto flight to tomorrow. We did that. We're going to do that tomorrow. And then there was one more. I'm going to try and find that for you.
Avianca 1087, can you give me your estimated Zulu time to Ambas?
Okay, and so the other one that you have to get, and all of these are freeware for the airplane. And by the way, the airplane that we're buying, this 727, is a $40 airplane. And then this one, I remember flying a 727 that looked just like this as a passenger out of Chicago. It was a Chicago to Denver flight. Now, I think that it was a United, it was an old 100. So this is a 200, so this is longer.
820,
but they did a great job of modeling. That is the United cabin. I'm not kidding. They did a great job of this. Really good job of making that look just like it used to. So I wanted to send you this link too, because I know the Continental works. I don't know about the United yet. But there is a link to both of those if you would like the Battleship Gray for this old airplane.
Hotel Kilo 4662, Curacao Control, good afternoon. Recycle transponder code 3355.
We're going to try and do Colorado Springs to Albuquerque. I rode a Continental 727 when I was very young with my younger sister on that. Father's Game, Simpson Update 3, you haven't been main thread stable. Really? That doesn't sound right. I haven't had any kind of a problem like that, Father's Game. Is it just with every airplane and everything? Mr. Posh Martin is in Berlin, Brandenburg with a nice landing, minus 121. How about that? That is a very nice landing. How is Berlin tonight? That would be a very nice place to go with friends and meet at a place where they have really good burgers, a couple of really nice beverage trays, and a fire would be nice too. Twin Smile, event today in the United States is Dallas, Texas. Really? Well, if we're going to do the Colorado, if we're going to do the 727, I don't know I'm ready to put that into a VATSIM event. Make all the chicken sounds you want about that.
Hotel Kilo 4662, radar and 5, flight level 430.
Mr. Posh Martin was in Berlin, December 2006. December 2006. Okay, let's go to performance. We are 689 miles from top of descent. That should happen at 2117 Zulu. And we should be landing at 2135, if you're kind of wondering. Oh, we just got an updated digital ATIS. So we have a digital ATIS. Now this is basically just weather. This is not the actual ATIS from Bogota, but as soon as they give us another one, that'll load in. So 788 miles to Bogota. I will usually leave this one over on performance. Looks like we got some clouds coming at us.
Lufthansa 542 Curacao.
Jonathan has departed. Are you on the same route?
Unfortunately, my KTA is offline. Radar services terminated. You can continue on Unicom 122 decimal 8 LC flight.
Unicom Lufthansa 542. Thank you very much.
Looking pretty good here. You did a history walk, 4 hours, super interesting. There's an underground station that has red marble, and that's marble from the Chancellery. Yeah, there is so much history there. They also have, I don't know if it was there, but they also have a really extensive espionage museum there. A really good one, I'm told. I'd like to go over there and get a job making videos for them or something. That would be fun. History walks and stuff like that. Because there was an awful lot of spy stuff going on there. Very big engines there.
Avianca 1087, contact Barranquilla now 128.4. Have a safe flight.
128.4.
We're back in the business class area. You took a look at the FPS debug tool in Sim Update Tool. Same settings in Sim Update 3. Boy, you know an awful lot more about that than I did. I have never tried anything like that, Father's Game. I've never tried anything like that in this sim. I figure if it's stable and not going, you know, that kind of stuff, I figure we're going to be okay.
So are we able to get a rerouting to be able to get like the control joining Barranquilla?
Hotel Kilo 4662, Roger, standby 1.
Will there be Flight Sim 2025? Well, there's Flight Sim 2024 Twin Smile Aviation, so I kind of don't think so. It seems to me that we've got 2024 and maybe there'll be a 2026. I'm not sure what their plans are. I mean, this one works good. I'd kind of like to actually see them. I'd like to kind of see them.
Stand by for 2 minutes, Hotel Kilo.
I kind of like to see them just update this for like 4 years or something. I really don't think we need another one. Father's Game is back. No, Father's Game, I'd never done any of the debugging tools that you were talking about before. Never tried that. Jonathan took off from Aruba. Francis, I don't know that they're planning another one. That was just a question that popped into chat. I don't know that there is another one planned. I know that they have roadmaps and stuff like that. I just don't have time to read the roadmaps and stuff, you know, and keep the live stream going and go to sleep at night. So I kind of feel like, you know, they got a good thing here. They've got Sim Update 3 that just came out. I think I saw somebody post something. Oh, it was over someplace else, and they posted that betas for Sim Update 4 are starting to roll out. And I think that they posted that it was good. I don't remember where it was. It's under the debug menu. I'd be too afraid that I would go in there and start messing around with it and blow something up. Father's Game. I'm not kidding. I just feel like, especially with Stormy starting to get a little bit old, my system here. I'm just kind of thinking, I'm pretty lucky that I got this working the way it is. So I don't want to I don't want to breathe too heavy around here. I'm afraid I'll screw something up. Martin has a movie quote. Hi, Martin. They all float down here. What movie is it? Uh-oh, Martin's got a movie quote question. I have no idea, Martin. Tom Sek checking in from Germany. Hey, Martin. Tom Sek, good to see you too. I hope it's a nice night. Wow, Frankfurt Friday last night was really, really cool. It was a good Frankfurt Friday. But I will tell you that some of us are still hungry for the baked potato that Hunter Girl was talking about in Frankfurt. So there we go. Full take. Oh, that was somebody else. It's just a live overlay that puts your screen showing system info. It helps you understand your bottlenecks. I think I know which one you're talking about. Sibby has used that on her live stream occasionally. Full tank. So 2 days ago, Hunter Girl comes in and starts talking about a baked potato with butter and something else. It was butter and something else, and she said it was really good. And made me want to rush to the grocery store and buy some potatoes and do baked potatoes. With maybe garlic butter or something. That sounded good. Really sounded good. Keela's back. We're talking about baked potatoes now, Keela. Baked potatoes and garlic butter. Yeah. Baked potatoes, garlic butter, and maybe like small little cube pieces of ham or something would be great. Father's Game's got 486 knots of ground school. Sorry, Liddy. Welcome back to the Spy Flight. You know we're always talking about food, right? Full Tank says put spring onions on there. Twin Smile Aviation. What's my name like? You mean 757 Spy or where it came from? Yes, surprise, surprise. We're talking about food. It's the spy flight. If we're not talking about food, it's some other spy. Baked potato with Marie Rose and prawns. Did I say that right? Marie Rose and prawns? Extra butter. Oh, what's my stream schedule like? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Thursday through Monday, and we depart at 1800 Zulu now. Full Tank says that the spring onions would give the potato a little bit of crunch. And Maarten says cream, red onion, and shrimp would be good. Green says that Barranquilla might give us the Grudy 4 Tango arrival. Let's copy that, and we may get that ourselves. So let's plan on that. I know. Welcome to the spy flight. We're all hungry now. Let's go look up that arrival. We got time. Lenny Bobbins is going to change the meal since you made you hungry. Biscoff cheesecake. Ooh, Biscoff cheesecake. Terminal charts. Let's go into arrivals and see if we can find the arrival. It's the Grude 4 Tango. There is the Grudy 4 Tango. There's the arrival that they're using right there. John DFW, I was looking at trying to do some DoorDash stuff, but then I saw what the delivery prices were, and so like, okay, I can't do that. Is it really, are they pretty steep where you are? Okay, so at Grudy, that puts us out at Amvi's. Okay, so that's probably what we're going to have to do. The Grudy 4 arrival. Should we pop this in? Maybe we ought to pop this in and be ready for it. It's amazing when you make French fries at home. You use raw baked potatoes and fry them. It tastes amazing. And baked potatoes have some sweetness to them. In-flight baked potatoes. What's this airline? How are they making money? I know. Okay, so to add that, it's really simple. F-plan, SKBO. Now let's call for the star and the Grudy 4 Tango. Grude 4 Tango via Amvi's. Right? It's via Amvi's in here, right? Yeah, Amvi's right there. Did we also get Amvi's over here on the Zulu? Yes, we did. Okay, so that's going to be great. Let's do that. Insert. And insert it. There we go. And let's do performance. Top of descent now 600 miles. John DFW says, okay, so a membership is like what? Pay $100 a year or something for the membership, and that's discounted? I've been kind of thinking about trying to do that a little bit. On the other hand, I mean, there's not that many places here in this town that I'd want to order from anyway.
Avianca 52, you can contact Barranquilla on 128.4 Avenue.
Barranquilla
is 128.4. That might be next for us. 1284. Whoops. 128400. That's Barranquilla. That could be next for us. Let's see. Jonathan is getting turbulence. Good knob and Benjamin. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming by. You got groceries delivered today. The cost was £3 thanks to Uber.
Thanks, we'll see you. Thank you, TCC.
you take your vessel cargo 475. Right.
You got groceries delivered today, so you went like online to the store and
Reinforcements
said,
incoming.
"I want this,
More
this, and this
agents
for my
joining the
groceries,"
spy
and someone
flight.
delivered it for an additional £3. Cold Nebo is back with the raid.
Subscriber
Hey, Cold
confirmed.
Nebo.
Top clearance granted.
Welcome
agent.
aboard. And Cold
Loyalty
Nebo just did a
noted.
resub. Hey, thanks for the resub. Cold Nebo has been here for 47 months. Thank you for a really, really nice resub. And thank you for coming in. And welcome aboard. Oh, from Uber. Oh, okay. That's how you did the membership. PMDG, the 737 is about to... That's right. Yep. Maarten, they're going to send the 737s to the beta testers for PMDG. Rommel 1 is back in chat. So is Heavy Weather. And there's Cold Nebo. Hey, Cold Nebo. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the resub. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. So you got the delivery was from Uber. Okay. Landy set the location. DoorDash, there's 16 pizza places that are available to order from. So, okay. So there are options. All right. I'll look at that again. I'll look at that again and see. GL McQueen says that Uber is expensive AF. We have the service here that's 1 to 2 euros per delivery. Is it pizza time? No, not really. Along with the crazy morning and stuff, my stomach was a little upset, so it's going to be bland food tonight. Although I do have a little bit of guacamole I need to finish. I do have a little guacamole I have to finish. You can order in the UK from supermarkets, and the cost is about £4. Really? Oh yeah, if it's a proper Hawaiian pizza, Twin Smile Aviation, pineapple and ham is great. Heavy Weather did an Alitalia 727 from Athens to Milan. Hey Mikey, welcome aboard. Baked potato time is always on the shelf through Cold Nebo.
How do you hear me?
I don't know if Hunter Girl knows how much trouble was stirred up by mentioning her baked potato in Frankfurt. None of the Italian pizza types would get through Italian customs. No. But if you're going to Italy, you're not going to have an Italian, a Hawaiian pizza. Supermarket orders are €5 in Germany. Well, if I didn't have to pay for car and insurance and stuff, I would love to have some stuff delivered here. Do I have a slow cooker? No. I kind of think that the next kitchen appliance that I might pick up, maybe at Christmas time or something, is an air fryer. Those sound like they're really good. I do have a great little rice cooker, and so my stir fry is really good. Keela's birthday is in 2 weeks. You know what you're ordering from? Oh, what are you gonna do for your birthday? I've got an oven, so I could do baked potatoes in the oven if I wanted to. Maarten says that air fryers really are awesome. Yeah, I've been hearing about that quite a bit lately. They're magic. Keela is gonna be playing games in your PJs in bed with your new Switch, right? Because you got the Switch too. Lenny Bobbins has a recipe for air fryer mac and cheese. See, I know I'm old. I've got gray hair. I still love mac and cheese. Hi, Mr. Jazz. Jazzy. Jazzy. Thank you for coming in. And Dibby says the air fryers are game changing. No kidding. Yeah, so I think that Keela got the new Switch too. And that's a really cool one that everybody's talking about. Jonathan says the air fryer is more useful than the microwave, really. Yeah, Maarten, mac and cheese and pizza. I know that's what kids eat. You got your Switch 2 thanks to your tax
Air France
return?
474
Wow.
Byron Kia 128.4.
Air fryers are only bad ovens. Okay, all this is good. 548 miles to top a descent. Oh, you had an oven with an air fryer option. Even though I've been playing No Man's Sky, it's got a few bugs on the Switch too. I think you're the first person that's ever mentioned the word bugs and Switch 2 together. I've just heard they're just great, really cool.
American 229, I just sent you the route in text. Report ready, copy return.
Ashley wants a handheld PC.
Climb.
American 229, roger that, thanks for
Clear
your
of
patience.
conflict.
Declared to Bogota via waypoint Dan and flight.
We're passing
Upper
this
Lima,
one
335,
airplane.
Amber, Echo Lima, Bravo flight plan route, maintain flight level 3 secure.
Let's see, you lost your stitch marker. Oh, Martin, that's really nice of you. Thank you. I haven't done anything like that because, you know, if I get in real trouble, then I'll come to the community and ask for help. But right now, I'm just so grateful to be here with what we've got. Maybe someday we would do a post box, but yeah, we are definitely gaining on that airplane. So it's 2,000 feet below us. If it were oh, there it is. There's their chemtrail. So there's the chemtrail right in front of us that we're going to pass over by. Got excited when Keela said she got a Switch 2. My knitting went on its own mini flight. Oh, really? The stitch marker self-ejected. Oh, I get it. So you were doing stitch. Keela said Switch 2 and you went, oh, cool. I get it. Yeah, chemtrails. We call them that. You never flew out of the United States on Microsoft? What terminology do they use in the other countries? It's basically the same. It's not that different. It's really not that different. Martin says beef stew in a slow cooker is really good. Jonathan is going towards El Dorado. First thing the Keela got was Fantasy Life upgrade pack. And the game loads faster. There's a service called TreatStream, which allows viewers to send foods via DoorDash. Oh, wow. That might not be bad, especially if there was something. See, one of the things is we talk about food from all over the world and stuff like that. And, you know, if we were able to share different things. You know, from different areas. You know, Sybil talks about, you know, some of the really great gyros in Greece and Athens and stuff like that. Oh, look at that, Landy. That might be kind of a nice thing to do someday. Keela's been distracted, and I flew to a completely wrong place. Well, Keela, if you've flown to a wrong place like that, you're qualified to be a flight simmer. I mean, really. If you've gone to the wrong place, have you crashed yet?
Climb. Clear of conflict.
I know, Swedish food would be great. I accidentally slapped the ground with my spaceship a few times. Okay, so yeah, you're ready to be a space cadet too. Okay, I think the airplane's just right there. So it's really getting close. Something about flipping ships for money. Can you send me and my wife some IKEA? Well, as long as they send you some free meatballs or something like that. There. Well, I really can't see the plane. There's the chemtrail, but I don't see the plane. Should start to see some lights here soon. Sunjammer says there's a new Xbox Ally X, and they say that that's better than the Switch. Keela has other ships that I need to repair. Oh, you have to fix your own ships? Boy, it's a good thing we don't have to fix our sim airplanes. There's the plane. I finally see. There it is. Flashing lights finally. It's just the little baby dot in front of the trail. Just Jack. Yeah, that's it. Our close encounter. Father's Game's wife is Swedish Norwegian. And Father's Game got caviar, crisps, and cheese.
Sorry, a Legion. Must be true.
I think this is the song that I loaded and put into the playlist because it sounds like Leslie Nielsen's Bad Golf Made Easier. This is our golfing video music. The reason the game is called golf is all the other four-letter words have been taken.
On a FedEx 91 Charlie, you can cancel your leadership. You can cancel your leadership.
And there is our close encounter for today. I don't think that we were actually racing. We're a little bit higher. Our ground speed is 478 knots right now. So here we are over here. And so this is FedEx 91 Charlie. So FedEx 91 Charlie here. Let's see, it's a 737-800. And their ground speed's 441 and they're at 36,000 feet. So we're just a touch faster than they are. Something about fermented herring. $476. Oh, Information Chuckles is aboard now. So we now have an update from Bogota. And let's see if they did anything new. So, Bogota Information Charlie. Winds are 090 at 7 knots. Good visibility, 10 kilometers. Altimeter, not bad. Transition level 190. Still on the 1-4s. So that's good. Parallel approaches, blah, blah, blah. Arriving aircraft. Say parking on initial contact with ground. Nothing else there. So we do have that, and that's pretty cool. Okay, so we got Charlie aboard. Are there any NOTAMs? There could be. Information Chuckles. Oh, yes. Why be Information Charlie when we can have Information Chuckles aboard? We need all the laughs that we can get. Okay, so Barranquilla's coming up here. So we're about ready to get handed off. We know that Barranquilla Center is 128.4. So we're good to go there. And they might assign us the Grood 4 Tango arrival. Full tank, Information Chuckles.
Control, good evening.
It's always kind of fun to say, shoot that back.
Yeah, 5592 Curious.
To ATC and say Information Chuckles is aboard.
Thank you, good afternoon.
And we're coming up to our little line. So 40 miles to Ambas. That's going to be the handover point to Barranquilla Center.
Allegiance 8123 contact Barranquilla 128.4 safe light.
Cold Nebo has got a tornado watch. You know to take those seriously, right, Cold Nebo? Don't mess around with tornado watches. Keep your eye to the sky.
Correct.
And they can change directions too. They really are scary at times. And coming up on Anbass, there we go, and there's our turn. No, you need to go for Information Chucky because we need more homicidal dolls in flight permission, in flight sim.
And FedEx 901 Charlie, say estimated time crossing Amber.
Instead of Information Hotel, it should be Information Hannibal. And we could enjoy some father beans with our nice
Delta
Chianti.
441, say estimated time crossing Amber. FedEx 901 Charlie, say time crossing Amber. Confirm, tell me the Zulu time crossing Amber. No, do you have an estimated time to cross it?
Oh my gosh, it's not giving. 2025.
Wait, Delta 441, Curacao.
Curacao Center, Delta 441, estimating Ambas at 2025 Zulu.
Delta 441, thank you.
That's about a minute from now. Let's see.
Delta 441, you can contact Barranquilla now, 128.4. Have a safe flight.
128.4 for Delta 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend. Okay, there's Barranquilla Center. Saw Cole Twister 5 times. Yeah, Bill Paxton was amazing. I'm really surprised that some people are gone like that. I haven't seen the remake either. I don't need to see Twister again. I saw the first one. That's good enough. Terrors, welcome aboard.
Air France 474, that is correct.
Barranquilla Center, hi there. Delta 441 is about to pass over Ambas at flight level 380.
Delta 441, Barranquilla, good evening. Radar contact, flight level 380. Vector for sequencing, flight heading 280, please.
Gonna fly heading 280 now for Delta 441. We just got vectored. Andre, because you saw a documentary, 28 planes because of microbursts. You don't need to see the remake. I kind of feel that way about a lot of remakes too. I mean, there were a couple of, reboot kinds of things that were okay. But most every time that I've seen them, I just haven't been all that jazzed about them. I mean, the original big reboot for me that I liked, and I think most everybody agrees was a good one, was Battlestar Galactica. That was a good reboot. Most all the other ones have pretty much sucked. Now, I do have to say that the last season of Picard, and that's not really a reboot kind of a thing, was really good. But beyond that,
Tam 820, proceed direct.
and I really like Captain Shaw in Picard.
Avianca
Probably became one of my
1087,
favorite
left direct
Starfleet
Echo
captains at
Lima
that
Bravo.
point. Because he had the opportunity to grow, and he did.
Echo Lima Bravo.
And we also suffer from some of the same things, I guess, but still.
Other station calling Barranquilla. I understand it was FedEx 901
It
Charlie.
was good. I thought that was an incredibly good reboot.
FedEx 901 Charlie, Barranquilla, good evening. You are radar contact. Vector
First two
4
seasons
sequencing,
were
flight
okay.
heading
The
2,
third season was really
8,
good on that one. The third season was great. But yeah, that's right. They're not coming up with anything new. It's sort of like they've decided all they want to do is recycle, because I don't think that they want to pay for anything new. We don't have the inflatable autopilot. Amargosa, Captain Shaw got to voice a lot of the audience thoughts. Oh, yeah. Well, the chicken and egg thing was hilarious. You know, they're all in the turbolift, and I've only seen that episode once, but I still remember Captain Shaw basically saying, yeah, and they're probably going to remember the time that you hot dropped the saucer section of the Enterprise D on a planet. You blew off the prime directive to snog a native, and then you almost brought the galaxy crashing down, with your time paradox. So yeah, the chicken and egg thing was hilarious. It really was. He did. I thought Captain Shaw was great. Plus, I also understand he also had really bad PTSD. And I really kind of understand where he's coming from. I don't have it like that, but I've got some things in my past. So that's why he became such a favorite for me. And one of the things that he said when we discovered just how bad his mental problems was after he blew up at Picard in 10 Forward. And everybody was looking at him. His crew was looking at him. He said, oh my God, I'm the captain. I just blew up at Picard about, Wolf 359. And he said, forgive me. At some point, asshole became a substitute for charm. And it's sort of like, oh my gosh, if that's not the advice that I really need. It's why you couldn't keep watching. Terror, we didn't go into the Langen event, and I really feel bad that I missed that one, because those are some of my favorite. Dusseldorf's become a favorite airport. Dusseldorf and Stuttgart are good airports to fly in and out of in Germany. I totally missed that. And we were going to do some stuff in Norway today, and then Pauliot told me about this invite we had for this event that I didn't know about, so I dropped back and punted at the last minute, and I'm doing this. But I'm sorry I missed the Langen event. Mikey, where to go? Mikey Moz wants to know where to go. München or Roma? Well, you know what I'm going to say, right? I'm going to say München because you know why? They've got Airbrow there. So, that's just me. Airbrow or pizza? They actually do have pizza. They did have pizza there. The one thing that you don't want to do is if you're going to go to Airbrow and you look at the menu, I mean, that amber looks really good to me. That amber beer there, that looks really tasty. But there's a really nice, let's see, what do they have here? There's a steak. There's Airbrow pasta, which sounds good.
TAM 820 Bogota.
But over here on the page 1 on the soup menu, they have the last menu, a glass of water, dry bread, and a cigarette for $99.
Correction.
And they call it the
TAM
hangman's
8,
lunch. I've got
TAM 820,
no idea where it is that came
for
from on their
instructions
menu, but I think
from
it's hilarious.
Bogota. We
But yeah,
cannot
this
change
is
plan,
this
so
is the brewery that's
now
at
you can fly
Munich
direct to
Airport.
unexpected
Paulaner is good.
Echo
The thing
arrival.
about Paulaner is it's more of a light beer for me, and I like an amber or a dark. And that amber just, I don't know what it is. It looks awesome.
That is affirmative. Avianca 1087, same for you. Flight please direct to.
They sponsor Bayern München? Really? Okay, somebody just got a 4 Echo arrival. Somebody just got a 4 Echo. Oh, I bet the traffic was really good, Terrors. All over Germany, and it's really great ATC there. I used to a lot, Andre. I've kind of temporarily given it up right now. But I do like a really nice amber or a stout every now and then.
Delta 441, fly heading 220.
Fly heading 220, Delta 441. 220. Crazy Legs. So for Echo, right now we heard that a pilot ahead of us got the Groot 4 Tango departure, which we've got loaded in right now. But somebody got an Echo arrival, which is another arrival going into Bogota. So we're just trying to stay ahead of what they might do. Oh, Kilo, those Moscow mules, I made them so strong.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
I made them
Stay
so
sharp.
strong. I could probably drink half of one now, and it would still put me under the table. Andre was at a party with friends. The beer is really good. It just, one of the things that happens to you is, as you get a little bit older, you know, your body starts handling alcohol a little bit differently and stuff. And I just kind of have noticed that, and it's not as much fun. So I'll probably do something for the holidays. Lightning just did a follow. Hey, Lightning, thanks for the follow.
52, vector for sequencing, flight heading 280.
Martin, was that a wisecrack? El March 89 says expect Frank Ribery. Absolute beauty of a player. Not really full tank. That's never really done much for me. Uh-oh. Let's get ready for him turning us to 170. Yeah, I've kind of lost choice. Oh, I saw some real nasty stuff with some friends and stuff. But for me, I live alone. I mean, you know, I've got the live stream and stuff, but I live alone. And it just sort of like, I don't feel like there was a problem, but I was afraid it could develop into one. And since it's just me, I need to make sure I don't do that. Yeah, special occasions. You know, what did James Bond once say? No, it wasn't James Bond. It was another spy. Birthdays and funerals only was what he said. What spy was that said that line? You know, do you drink? Birthdays and funerals only. Okay.
Aerosucre 2140, vuele directo Eco Juliet Alpha, Barranca Bermeja.
I heard, yeah, Sibby sent me the video over on Discord to see the new James Bond video game coming up. So that one looks like it's going to be fun to watch. It's been 6 years for Maarten.
The next vector, flight heading 290, please.
Yeah, it doesn't handle it. Andre, it's not like when I was 18. And,
Barranquilla Control, buenas tardes.
you know, I had recently reconnected with a friend from
Hotel Kilo 436,
like 15 years ago.
próximo ambas,
And
437.
this was somebody that I've thought about on and off over the years. You know, she was like drop dead beautiful. She was drop dead beautiful, had an incredibly cool personality. And there was a lot of wine and booze in her world, and I just kind of, you know, that kind of made me want to step away when you know, we kind of went different ways. But Pyroblaster, I'm glad you know, stepping away is not a bad thing to do from that too.
FedEx 901 Charlie.
Not only that, it also takes a certain amount of energy and brain power to fly these airplanes and live stream and stuff like that. And, you know, this age, you can't take a day out to get over, you know, having a little bit too much beverage.
Avianca 1087, contact Bogota, frequency 120.5. Bye-bye.
Leslie doesn't like the taste from the next day. It depends on what it was, but yeah. But I know what you're talking about, that next day taste. Well, we're just kind of paralleling our flight path right now.
Avianca 52, you can turn left, flight direct east.
So you can see how it is that they've changed us over here. So we've turned out and we're kind of coming over here now to come in.
Avianca 107, yep, it's 128.
I did find sort of a tutorial online for the 727. I've got absolutely no idea what I'm doing with this airplane, so we'll follow the tutorial that they put together. I don't know what's going to happen. Used to go to the pub. Oh, yeah. There was a time that I could do that. I don't think I could do that anymore. Martin, I kind of feel like, yeah, because one of the things is we're dealing with math, we're dealing with problem solving, we're dealing with different situations, and I think that helps keep you mentally sharp and might actually help some of those debilitative mental things that as you get older help prevent them or extend your life away from it a little bit, because we're solving math problems, we're doing different things, and I think that's a good thing to do. Fulton, I don't think so. Twin Smile Aviation is back.
Jedi 69er, turn left direct Ilse.
No changes in the 8 is. How's fuel?
475, wrong frequency. You should be with Bogota on 128.5.
Right now it's estimating 7.3 tons of fuel. 7.3, so we're good to go there. Diversion fuel.
264 Bogota, good evening. Radar
Diversion fuel is 5.1. So we're at 7 and change, so we're in good shape. And we're heading in the right direction here. So because we're heading in the right direction,
Giant 74 Lima, turn left heading 180.
that number's not going to go down too much. So that's a good thing. If we were flying away, that number would be climbing faster and we'd have to worry about it. Oh yeah, it's for me, it's a focus thing too. And just, you know, after about an hour or two, I just feel terrible. Sunjammer is going to do some lurking. That's one of the cool things. In Twitch, you can lurk and nobody thinks badly about you.
474, flight heading 145.
There's Air France 474. So it looks like they're having us go all the way out here and back in.
Allegiant 8123, proceed direct Echo Lima Bravo, and after Echo Lima Bravo, you can expect...
Do you like the 350? It does work for me, okay, Terrors. Sometimes you can overload the airplane a little bit and it still has some WASM problems. But by and large, I'm able to do this.
Delta.
I don't think I would take it
Delta
on...
441, you can fly direct to Echo Lima Bravo, and you can also expect after Echo Lima Bravo, direct ILSEV and ILSEV for Echo arrival.
Delta 441, we are now direct to Echo Lima Bravo and now expecting the ILSEV for Echo arrival for Delta 441, and thank you for the text too. Okay, so direct to Delta Echo Lima Bravo, and we've got to redo... We have to redo the arrival. So let's go get it first. Let's go get it first. So terminal charts, and we need, it's the ILSEV ILSEV for Echo. Okay, that's not it.
Avianca 264, Roger, but,
Arrivals, ILSEV for Echo.
We'll need you on a 250 heading, please, for sequencing.
ILSEV.
Yeah, I mean,
That's the 4 whiskey.
Heading, it will be no problem for me.
Here are 4 Echo arrivals. Let's see if this is it.
250.
ILSEV 4 Echo. Here's the chart. So it's going to be the 4 Echo RNAV arrival charts here. So, and it's going to be via ILSEV. Okay, let's go ahead and put that in. SKBO.
But for now, direct Echo Lima Bravo.
Star. ILSEV. ILSEV.
FedEx 130, just to confirm, you can expect the ILSEV for Echo arrival as indicated on the text.
Let's switch over to the Romeo.
Aerosucre 2140, contacte Bogota 128,6. Buenas tardes.
I don't have the ILSEV arrival in here. I don't have the star. Oh wait, it starts with an I, not an E. I'm an idiot. Okay. 14 right. It starts with an I, not an E. Jeez. Idiot. We decided on the...
Vector you one more time. Flight heading 240, please.
On the ILS Zulu for 14 right. ILS Zulu 14 right. ILSEV 4 Echo via AMVs, AMVES, via AMVs. There we go. And insert.
Correction, American 229er.
And insert.
Your radar contact.
After ELB,
you can expect direct.
So we're going to delete the discontinuity, and we have the correct arrival. Cool. Okay, so ILSEV 4 Echo. On the arrival, 18,000, wanna be I can't see it this way. We need it in cool mode. Ah, much better. We have to be above 13,000 feet at AMVs. And we've got a DME arc kind of a deal here. So expect a direct to at probably direct to AMVs after that. Okay. And 18,000 at Papit. I think we're good to go there. Okay. There's ELB. ILSEV is good. Now, over on performance, it should say we're 297 miles from top of descent. Okay, I hope you didn't get lost. Is that a new route? A kind of a deviation? I think that they had us go way out, Leslie, because they're trying to spread us out a little bit. Is it a transition? I don't think it's a transition. They just have several different versions. Like the 4 Echo is probably for landing on the 1-4 runways, and the 4 Bravo or something like that is the other one. They changed them. How much was the A350? As I recall, this was one of the pricier airplanes, like a $70 US airplane. It's from Any Builds, Andre, so you'll know about that. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I would have that on my airplane. Don't follow me, I'm freaking lost. Okay. I say we sit back, have a splash of coffee.
Jedi 69er, direct ILSEV.
Direct ILSEV, Jedi 69er.
Take a breath. And realize our day of confusion has only gotten more. Atlas System, welcome aboard. Heavy weather. I did not get the latest patch. I think I have to download the new. I have to delete this airplane. I got to download the new Any Builds. What's the most reliable thing is the autosave. Autosave is a cool thing on this airplane, which basically means if you're flying, 10 hours across the pond and your airplane crashes, an hour out of your arrival, you've got autosave, so you can go into autosave after you restart the sim and pick up the flight and continue. That's actually a cool thing. That is a cool thing. Hi, PS Morandi. Welcome aboard. 200 miles out. And I have no idea how successful or how big of a failure we're going to have with the 727. We've got a very complete, we've got a complete step-by-step so that we can go ahead and do the engineer APU start, collecting the electrical power, quantities, air conditioning start, circuit breakers, pilot station.
Top clearance granted.
So we'll try and see. I have no idea how this is going to work out. How are the flight physics? So on this airplane, it's not quite as smooth for me as like the Phoenix, but it's getting better. It's getting better. I think that what that means is maybe we have to adjust the sensitivities of like the side stick on this one. But Jonathan, I use Volante and VATSIM radar. So Volante, I basically just use that to track airplane, to track my flights and stuff, and to put the data at the top of the screen. But VATSIM radar is really my go-to for figuring out what's going on. Waterwell did a resub. Waterwell, thank you for the nice resub. Waterwell's been here for 7 months now. Thank you for awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Waterwell, thank you for being here for 7 months.
Kilo Mike Yankee 00 Victor, no hay problema. Notifique
Martin
cuando esté de
says there's
vuelta.
some updated information on the PMDG 777. So you're dancing the happy dance because of the new sound environment for
Kilo
that.
Mike Yankee 00 Victor,
Andre
recibido
says
cuando listo
okay.
inicialmente para nivel de vuelo 200.
Oh, because of the flight physics. Why am I here? Welcome aboard. 727 has light. It does have smoke. You can turn it off in the options, though. If you don't want to look at the smoke, you could turn off the smoke in the options. And we're coming down to this airport here. Look at all the planes coming in. Got it. Digital ATIS has just come in.
Bogota, frequency 128.6, bye-bye.
We'll call Bogota now, 128.6, 69er, gracias por el servicio, hasta la próxima.
That might be our next frequency. And we'll just plug that in early. Okay. I don't think that our next flight is going to have a lot of ATC. Well, Albuquerque Center's up. So we're doing Colorado Springs down to Albuquerque for our next flight. So there'll be a little bit of ATC coming in. Probably not much. Looks like Denver approach is up. That's not going to affect us much.
Giant 74 Lima, you can now continue that right turn direct to Ilsen.
Runway 8 into Albuquerque. That's nice.
Right turn direct to Ilsen. Giant 74 Lima.
When in Albuquerque, there's a very cool restaurant called El Pinto to go to. It's on the north side of town by the interstate, and it is very, very tasty. It's been family owned there for probably 60, 70 years. So Heavy Weather says, yes, you really do need to change the sensitivities and dead zones with the A350. You get more inertia and it's much more realistic. So I've just, all of mine are basically this, just default. So I had to change those. If you sail a sailboat fast enough and bank it port side hard enough, it will fly theoretically. Not my sailboat, it's too heavy to fly. Way too heavy to fly. Why am I here? Ferrari 123 lockout for qualifying. Oh, that's the race that's going on, right? Long flights are kind of hard, yeah. I usually like doing a long flight if there's something like today. I kind of jumped at this one when Polya told me about it because there was going to be ATC pretty much all the way, and that makes it a little bit easier to deal with. But long haul flights are difficult. Yeah, I'm just using the default settings. What about takeoff from EDI and going to Iceland? It is a small little sailboat. I lived aboard for 6 years. And it's named after the previous owner's grandmother, and it's called the Marietta. And it is a fabulous little boat. It is not a speed demon, but this thing has been in heavy weather with me, and I've been very lucky with it. And like I said, I lived there for 6 years. If you would like a sailboat and you want to pick this up and promise to give it a good home, sadly, I'm starting to get a little bit old. So if you would like a sailboat and want to make an offer and promise me that you'll give it a good home, I will give you a very generous price on it. Very I really just want it to go to a good home. I don't want it to go and rot away somewhere. It's too happy of a boat. You'll have to pick it up, I'm afraid. Living on a boat was fun. It's a 1974. It's a 1974 Grampian. It was made in Ontario, Canada. And it was made for the very stormy Canadian Great Lakes, for the Great Lakes. So it's really pretty good. Collimator is back. Hello, Collimator. I haven't done much with it. The last time I did something was a little over about a year and a half ago or something. Year and a half ago was the last time we were in X-Plane, and it was just so heavy on my system that I could not get it onto VATSIM. And from what I understand, they've been making great improvements, but they just haven't done anything like, they haven't done the optimization update that they keep talking about. When they do that, that'll be great. Could it surpass the cold winters in Norway? You'd want to take it out of the water, or you're going to put it, or you're going to need to put a bubbler underneath the boat because of the ice. That being said, it is a much thicker hull, 1974 hull, so it's definitely thicker and more heavy duty. I described the boat as it's not an Aston Martin, it's a Land Rover. It's a Land Rover. I've had it about, what was it, 12, 14 miles offshore. Well, I live in the United States, and I don't know how to get it anyplace. So it's on a trailer, the tires are flat, the inside's dirty. I don't know what the sails are like. It's been parked. I brought it ashore 15 years ago, and I'd always hoped to go back, but I don't think that's going to happen, and I think I'm too old. You know, I used to single-hand sail the boat. It had a roller furling up front, so I could single-hand the boat really good, but top of descent is 197 miles out. 197 miles. Well, Andre, they don't have a ton. They do on special events, and there's a couple of centers that pop up every now and then just out of the blue. The big thing, of course, is Cross the Pond. And with Cross the Pond, you know, we get ATC from one side of the Atlantic to the other. And you can go. There's also really good ATC on a fairly regular basis in Norway, Sweden, and Finland. They're really good. It is a big one for sure. It is a big one for sure, trying to figure out a way to get it all the way to Norway and stuff.
Allegiant 8123, what is your maximum Mach number?
We could probably go up to Mach 0.8788.
Okay, thank you. Give me Mach decimal 80, please.
We're at 0.85 right now.
Delta 441, are you able to maintain Mach decimal 79er or lower?
We could maintain Mach decimal 79 for Delta 441.
441, thank you. Maintain decimal 79er.
Mach decimal 79, Delta 441. That's just above that little green dot there, so we're going to be fine. They just jammed the brakes on. Brakes.
Allegiant 8123, thank you.
Well, we just stretched our fuel a little bit more, so that's good news. Keela's gonna call it a day. Keela, it is so nice. Thanks for coming in. I do hope that all continues to be well in Sheffield, and life is good. I know you're looking for a job. I hope something good comes your way. Have an incredibly good evening. Thank you for being here as long as you have. You know, since the early days of this. I can't wait to see you later. Cheers. And yes, we will keep the sheep off the runway. And we will remember that they bite and kick.
FedEx Niner 1 Charlie, say Mach number, please.
Mach number, please. Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay,
we do have. Oh, well, you know, the 777 has a pin in the 777 that you can click in the sim, and it was from PMDG. And guess what? We now have PMDG pins, so we can do ASMR clicking. We now have we have PMDG pins for ASMR clicking, and that's the only kind that we do. So, you know, pen clicking in the 777. Waterwell says EDI at night is unreal for takeoff. And on that note, Keela will scatter rapidly. Cheers. It's not beer cheers, but cheers. See you next time. AMG, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. And a super duper happy Sunday. We are coming into Bogota. We're going to try and fly the 727. I don't know. Click, click, click. Yep, we have all sorts of fun with that. Is it Saturday? It's Saturday, right? Yeah, today's Saturday. Did I say Sunday? My days are all messed up at the moment. It's really bad. Top of descent's coming on up here. Top of descent hockey stick. Liga Royale, welcome aboard. Speaking of the PMDG 777, did you have any trouble getting the 777F to work with the wind wing? I don't use the wind wing for my 777s, Liga Royale. I don't use the I have the wind wing set up for my Airbuses, and that's about it. That's about it. I point and click with the PMDG stuff and every other airplane. Almost top of descent time.
Delta 441, contact Bogota, frequency 128.6. Bye-bye.
128.6 for Delta 441. Thanks so much. Bye. 128.6. Bogota. Karting Demon. It's okay for me. I really suggest, though, if you're building a new system, obviously update it. Get a lot more horsepower. My system's been wonderful for 7 years. I know it's getting a little old. Hopefully the economy doesn't continue to tank and we'll all get more successful and we can pick it up. But you do want something more. Bogota, good evening from Delta 441. Just past Echo Lima Bravo at flight level 380.
Contact flight level 380. Expect ILSEF for record arrival at left Yankee runway 14 right.
Delta 441 now expecting the ILSEF for Echo arrival for runway 14 right. ILSEV, I'm just going to write that down officially now. ILSEV for Echo.
And Bogota, apologies, Allegiant 8123.
And that's going to be
said ILS 14 left Yankee, correct?
SKBO slash 14 right. So what I'm doing is just typing these in my notes over here so that I remember we have had all these extra little numbers in here. But now I just want to get there and make sure that I have that information. ILSEV for Echo 14 right. That's our number. So we're all set for the arrival. Because sometimes you forget these things. Last time when Andre tried 2 times to have ATC when you cross the pond, every time they get offline and it gets, yeah. So one of the things to do is look for the VATSIM event, cross the pond, and grab yourself a slot as soon as you possibly can if you want to do a cross the pond event. Do I have an RTX card in there right now? So it's over in the oh gosh, what's all that? I wanted YouTube Studio. What's that? Okay, so if we go into the live stream, if we come down here, and I need, where is the description? Ah, there it is. So what do I have? I've got, the graphics card is an Nvidia GeForce RTX 3060. There you go. And that's the best I've got as far as that information. Not the best info. More than 16 gigabytes. As many gigabytes as you can. Sibby recently built a new computer, and she's having a terrible time because she didn't have enough RAM. So tons of RAM. Max out your RAM any way you possibly can. Bronco Maniac is back. Welcome aboard. You solved a rudder problem. There was a conflict with the twist rudder function on your TCA stick. You had it switched off, but the axis existed in the settings. So you deleted the axis. Yeah, so having a conflict in your settings like that are really good. They're a big problem that people sometimes have, and trying to find them is hard too, so congratulations on figuring it out. Flight Sim 2024, yeah, I think you're right. It needs 164 gigabytes of RAM at least. You've got to have big RAM. Now, no longer, you can't just have a couple of sheep in your computer. You've got to have RAM. $120 miles from top of descent. We've got the correct arrival all programmed in, so we're good to go there. I think we're set and ready to go. Carding Demon, yeah, all the graphics cards seems to have just exploded in cost lately. Ashley has 32, but you want to get 64 eventually? If we're told to descend via, that would be 13,000 feet in AMVs. That'll be 13,000 feet at AMVs. I don't know if they're going to have us descend via or just step us down. Spacing looks like it's really pretty good. Pretty close behind an airplane. I need to slow it down a little bit more though. Bronco Maniac has a 5080 in your PC, but the 16 gigabytes, yes. Any chance to bump that up? And full tank, the simulator could simulate minor issues.
For Lima, when ready, descend flight level 250, about ILSEF.
When ready, descend flight level 250, about ILSEF, Jackson for Lima.
Okay, they're stepping us down a little bit. So little step here, little step there. The coffee maker is done for. Oh.
Delta 411?
Delta 441, hello.
Sorry, Delta 441. Tune right, heading to 230.
Right turn now, 230 for Delta 441. I thought we were a little bit close. I figured they were going to turn us out and put a little spacing in there. Andre likes the classic 737. Yeah, I figured they were going to turn us out. We're just a little bit too close to the airplane ahead of us. Crazy Legs says, fly into the same state with rolling cache. Will it reduce data usage over time? I would think so if you fly the same route, but I kind of feel like the sim is always downloading stuff. So data downloads for Flight Simulator, I think, are really pretty big. Paul MUFC, welcome home. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Our next flight, Paul, is Colorado Springs to Albuquerque. We're going to try and fly the Boeing 727-200. I know nothing about the airplane. I don't have a spy flow. It's going to be kind of rough. But I haven't gotten into the airplane yet, so you're going to see me set up my, setting up my camera views. So you'll see kind of the way that sort of happens. So we'll fly like this and then eventually probably get direct back to Islev and start to descend a little bit.
Delta 411, now to left, 190.
190, left turn for Delta 441. This is the longer, yeah. There was the 727-100. That was the really old one. And I actually got a ride. My last 727 ride was a United 727-100 from O'Hare to Denver. You can always tell because the 100s had a door, a galley door, on the right side just in front of the wing. Father's Game got a minus 43, which is a great landing rate. Well, back in the day, Andre, some of the old technology was not good at all. I mean, we've got very good technology for a lot of things, but we haven't had it very long. So, we really haven't had it very long.
Delta 411, turn left, heading to 130.
Left turn now, 130 for Delta 441. Having us do a little less turn here, I think. Burn up a little space.
74 Lima, contact 419.5, adios.
Approach 119.5 for Charleston for Lima. Goodbye and thank you for your service.
Bye.
That might be our next frequency. Always like to preset a frequency. It saves so much time.
Oceanic 592 con único solo adios.
If you're just getting the 727, there was one other thing you're going to need. You'll need a SimBrief profile, and I'm going to put a link into that. Not that one. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to send you a link for this. If you're getting the 727 from Flight Sim Studios, go to this page. This will give you links to add profiles so you'll have the correct weight and balance for the freighter version and the passenger version, okay? So I did want to send that link your way too. I did get those set up earlier. So we'll actually get a flight plan, but we got to do VOR to VOR. Oh, we got to do that. Let's see what we got for this. So I usually do Sky Vector for these. It's going to be a slant whiskey flight. Okay, so let's see here.
Kilo 4662, negativo, llamo. Delta 441, proceed direct ILSEV.
Delta 441 is direct to ILSEV. You can do SIVA, you can do a GPS.
Delta 441, expect about ILSEV, flight level 250.
Delta 441, was that descend flight level 250?
Negative. Expect about ILSEV, flight level 250, about ILSEV.
Oh, at ESEV, expect flight level 250 for Delta 441.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if that's cross. Hey, Not Big Snow. Not Big Snow does all sorts of really great A2C events in South Africa. If you've ever wanted to fly around Cape Town,
81, Allegiant 8123, expect about ILSEV, flight level 250.
Flight level 250 above ILSEV, 8123.
Da control, buenas tardes, Avianca 842, nivel 220, solicita descenso.
Avianca 842, prevea la... te llamo. Prevea la LICA 1 alfa, la pista 12.
LICA 1 alfa para la pista 12, Avianca 842. Y solicitamos descenso, Avianca 842.
Recibe descenso para 1.
There we go. Flight level 250.
Sí, descenso para 15000 pies, Avianca 842.
There we go. Direct to ILSEV.
Con H1010.
Direct to ILSEV.
Avianca 264, muy buena, está en contacto raro, llamo.
And we're good to go there. Direct to ILSEV.
Allegiant 18123, descend now 250.
We're going to get our descent in a bit too. Missed some chat. Not Big Snow, been on new event duty again. Something fresh, really. Well, cool. Congratulations. You've actually been you've really been doing some neat, innovative stuff with your South African ATC. Okay, top of descent to get to flight level 250 is over here, and that's going to be in 45 miles. Uh-oh, chat GTP popped up. All right, let's come over here. So let's see. After Colorado Springs, we could go to the Pueblo VOR. That's a good one. And after Pueblo, we need another VOR. Let's see. How about the Alamosa VOR? ALS. After Alamosa, let's see. We could do, what's this one? Here's Santa Fe. So there's Santa Fe and then into Albuquerque, and that's ABQ. So there's a fast and dirty VOR to VOR flight that we can use. Andre, yeah, I think that's been a while ago, but I remember that. Atlas System, how are we making you sick today? I'm sorry. Slink for Slink, good evening. It's been one of those mornings, but now that the live stream's going and we're flying and we're having fun with friends, it's not so bad. It's a lot better. Oh, Atlas System, the ChatGTP. I used something like that years ago over on LinkedIn. I wrote something in it, and LinkedIn said, do you want to run this through our ChatGTP to clean up your bad writing? And I said, okay, go ahead. And it sucked. Descend now, flight level 250, Delta 441. So I haven't used it since then. The writing was terrible. Spy hat. You're in an Airbus, right? Jonathan, we got a lucky hat now.
Highway 1443, 240, requesting straight 900.
Land 443, radar contact for 240, continue flying final, no restriction.
Okay, so we're on our way to Bogota.
Okay, climb 390, land 1443.
When is World Flight again? Slink for Slink, that's usually right after Cross the Pond. And Cross the Pond is Saturday, November 22nd. So I think it's sometime either before or after Cross the Pond. That's the one event that I sit out because so many people, there are other live streamers that use World Flight as a fundraiser for some really, really good causes. And I usually sit out because I don't have any fundraising stuff set up yet. So, but I enjoy watching that. That's the one where some people do have really extensive cockpit
Subscriber
setups.
confirmed. Top clearance granted, agent. Loyalty noted.
Slink for Slink, you'll be able to see all sorts of people there. An anonymous gifter has gifted 5 subs to the community. Oh my gosh, anonymous gifter. I don't know who you are because you are anonymous, but I'm going to say thank you so much for a few extra subs. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on because you really are helping me keep this thing going. I couldn't do it without you. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Thank you for being so nice to me. Thanks for being nice to other people too.
Velocidad Max 080, mantenga 080.
Mantenemos punto 80, Maarten, entonces 988.
Hotel Kilo 4662, mantenga Max 0.75.
Descienda 075 del Kilo 4662.
Brocomaniac says, yeah, World Flight's always in November.
Bogotá Control, Delta 1396, ingresando a su espacio aéreo por el sur.
30,000 feet. I think we're in good shape. Information Delta is now aboard. Let's put in the weather. We know that our runway is going to be good. And it's time to enter the destination data. Perfect timing. Okay, so we're going to use the right, put it into the left. Wind 070 at 5. 070 at 5 knots. The outside air temperature is 18 degrees Celsius. The altimeter is 1026. Good. Barrow 119.5 for Delta 441. Thanks. Have a great week.
Me too.
1195. Looking good. Terminal chart. Isla Sulu 14 right. Category C is going to be 8,600 feet. Yep, those are minimums. It's a high altitude airport. Bogota approach, very good evening. Delta 441 is almost to 25,000 feet at Ilsev. Information, Delta's aboard.
Delta 441, hello. Delta 441, heavy hello. This is maintain 18,000 via Ilsev for echo arrival. QNH 1026. Expect ILS Yankee runway 14 right.
Expecting the ILS Yankee now, runway 14 right, descend to flight level 180, and the altimeter is 1026, and we are on the Ilsev arrival for Delta 441.
Brilliant, thank you so much.
Okay, we're all good to go there. Minimums are set. We're all good to go there. We pick it up at Amvi's. That looks good too. And 18,000 feet, that's looking good. Transition is flight level 190.
I expect ILS, so 14 left Yankee.
Okay, we got busy.
180,
Tim Dog, welcome aboard.
That is correct.
Hope you're having a good Saturday. I was thinking it was Sunday for a
can you
while.
repeat the speed for Legion 8123?
270.
We're
270.
kind of changed a little bit since we checked in yesterday, Tim Dog. We're doing the St. Maarten Bogota VATSIM event. So it was a 3-hour flight, and now we're going to go and just play around with the 727. Maybe get it going, I don't know. I just got the 727 Passenger version. And I think I want spaghetti and meatballs, so naturally we've got to fly the Continental Meatball livery. Do we have... I'm at the Ohio River Stern Wheel Festival. Oh, that's... Okay, so if you don't know stern wheels, those are the really big old riverboats that have a big paddle in the back. Those are so cool. And is it a great festival there, Tim Dog? Off-Worlds! Is there any way to cheer it up before you get... Oh. Is there any way to cheer it up? Oh, a crosswind. I get it. I get it. Good food, free live music, and fireworks. Tim Dog, what a great time. I hope you're having a blast. Hope you're having a really good time.
Exact RMP approach 14 left, Avianca 52.
The Giant 74 Lima Heavy, clear for ILS Yankee runway 14 right, contact Eldorado Tower 118.250.
KLS, ILS Yankee 14 right, contact tower 118.1 chances for Lima. Thank you, goodbye.
The frequency is 118.25.
Frequency 118.25 chances for Lima.
Allegan 8123, state your current speed.
270 now.
Thank you.
Airplane was speeding us up a little bit. We got to slow down to 270. You know, though, if the stern wheel festival's by a river, I wonder if they're starting to water things down. Water down the beer. That was a lousy joke. Sorry. Not that good. It is on the river. Okay, altimeter is 1026.
Allegan 123 on your left, proceed direct to Ambes. Maintain 13,000. QNH 1026.
Alright, we're direct to Ambes now. And can you repeat last?
Descend maintain 13,000, 13,000, credits for 250 knots.
1026.
Send and maintain 13,000, direct to Ambes. 8123.
Correct.
And we'll do the backup altimeter. I forgot to set this on our departure. 1026. Yeah, Atlas System, that was a really bad joke. It was watered down earlier today when it was raining. You were waiting for the rain to stop before you were coming, but I'll bet it's a really great time right now. What a fun trip.
Bogotá, aproximación, muy buenas tardes. 91 Charlie, transferidos por Bogotá Centro, nivel de vuelo 297.
Okay, we're good to go here. We have the approach set. We're ready to go. It's time to land. Is it possible to watch a festival on TV but only streaming services? Oh, I would imagine that there must be something streaming. At least by the stream. Checklist. Approach. Barra ref is set. Let's turn on seatbelts. Seatbelts are on. Minimums are set. Runway condition is dry. Auto brakes. I'm going to just go medium. And checklist is complete. Hey, Larson, wanted to say hi. Guess who? Larson, 2757 Spy. Thanks, Larson. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. It's been a while. I know you've been in and out.
Delta
441 Heavy. Present position, proceed direct to Ambis. Alpha Mike Victor Echo Sierra. Maintain 270 knots until 8 miles inbound Ambis.
Until 8 miles Ambis, we'll maintain 270 knots, and we are now direct to Ambis for Delta 441.
Delta 441, continuation to 13,000, 13,000. Destination Bogota 10.
13,000 now for Delta 441.
Avianca 52 Heavy, clear for RMP approach, runway 14 left, contact North Tower 118.1.
Clear RMP 14 left and Tower 118.1, Avianca 56.
Direct Ambis.
Alayane 123 traffic information, Airbus 8
and 8 miles out.
Right now crossing Ambis for the same RMP on the same runway.
270 until 8 miles from Ambis. Okay, we'll try and remember that.
Alright, we'll keep out for the lookout.
Larson, I'm sorry it's one of those super expensive airplanes. I hope someday it comes on sale for you, maybe.
Turbulences for 210 now.
Alright, well, we can turbulence, let's go.
I forgot to descend, you're right.
Iberia 137, passing overhead Arega, flight level 230.
Aya 137, request flight level 390 with sender 138.6 upon the full flight.
Rocket will request the
okay, so at Ambis, we're at 28 miles, we keep our speed up, and then it's 230 knots at Ambis.
Yeah.
Let's ask the passengers to start putting away their laptops. Cabin crew, start cleaning up the cabin for arrival. Our delayed descent was descent, and it was off-world. Okay, all this looks really good.
ILS Yankee 14 derecho. Continuamos descenso para 17,000 pies.
Okay. What else do we need? Nothing else, I don't think.
Alayane 123, clear for RMP approach runway 14 left, contact North Tower 118.1 with arrival.
We've also got ground at 121.8, so we'll drop that. We'll drop that in.
That is correct.
When we go to the tower.
On speed as fully in the chart.
Alright, we're reducing speed, Legion Name 123, contact tower 118.1. Thank you for all the work.
Alex, predictions stopped working when we shifted over from Stream Elements to Streamlabs. That was one of the things we lost when we went over to Streamlabs, so don't know if that was the best move or not.
Nueva aproximación. Buenas tardes, Hotel Kilo 4662, Hospital, descenso, cruzando nivel de vuelo 280 para 50 y
Alex, this is the AnyBuilds
Kilo 4662,
A350.
Hospital, buenas
It's
tardes.
the
Prepara
A350 from AnyBuilds.
Prepara el este Yankee 104 derecha, descenso para 18000, Cuenach 1026.
Cuenach 106, descenso para 18000, presente posición, papel para él es Yankee 14 derecha, Hotel Kilo 4662.
15 miles.
Eso tú me vas, ¿correcto?
Sí, señor.
Ahora prepara RNP 147.
Preparamos RNP 14 izquierda.
Probably have us
Kilo
keeping our
4662.
speed up like this because there are probably airplanes behind us. Okay, let's activate the LS system now. LS is activated. And look at that, we got the ILS 24 miles out. I have localizer only, no glide slope. 8 miles, that's close enough. 230 knots. And we can start throwing out some flaps soon too.
Golf con 355, me confirman los indicados.
I'm going to arm my speed brakes.
En el momento
Speed brakes are armed.
reduciendo para 250.
Recibo a mantener 240.
It's great having the different languages, which I really like.
Delta 441 Heavy, clear for ILS Yankee, runway 14 right, contact Eldorado South, tower 118.25, up on the floor.
118.25 for tower, now clear for the ILS, a runway 14 right, and it's the Yankee. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend from Delta 441.
You too, resume on speed as police the chart.
Normal speeds with the charts for Delta 441. Tower, ground is 121.8, 121.800. And flaps 1. Flaps are 1. Tim Dog just sent us a really nice picture from the Stern Wheel Festival. This is where Tim Dog is right now. Look at, oh, this is awesome. What a great time. Look at all the stern wheelers there. Hi, Russ. Russ is going an IRL flight today, Atlanta to Dallas Love Field. Hey, Russ, happy landings. I hope you have a really great flight and get a window seat. And thank you for checking in. Let us know how the flight goes if you get a chance to check in with us. Happy landings, safe travels. Bogota Tower, very good evening. Delta 441 is about ready to turn final for runway 14 right.
Delta 441 Heavy, continue approach runway 14 right.
Continue the approach, runway 14 right, Delta 441. Next speed is 195. So Russ gets to do a Southwest flight today. We've had all sorts of cool spies out on real world flights. Loviz got to do the flight into Frankfurt. Russ is doing a flight to Dallas Love. Flaps R2. And it's a good thing that we've got ILS here because there's clouds all over the place. Can't see a thing. I'm going to do lights. I'm going to do calls. All call. Tim Dog hasn't been to Dallas Love in quite a while. I did that one manually. I got the ground. I can see the ground. And there's 195. And now we're about ready to go and intercept the localizer. So let's go ahead and arm the approach. Approach is now armed. Altitude, localizer, glide slope is set. Okay, cool. Checklist. This airplane has checklist like the 777. Landing checklist. We got to do gear and flaps. Let's do gear now. AMG just did some cheers. Thank you for some cheers, AMG. You've been doing a lot of those. Thank you for the extra support. Oh my gosh, we've got scenery. Look at that. Kylondo, welcome aboard. Good to see you, Kylondo. The air up here is very nice, but this is a high altitude landing. Okay, we got an airplane. I'm gonna go in speed for landing. Here comes the localizer turn. Andre, thank you. Coming up almost immediately. More flaps. Little sloppy snagging the localizer here. 155. We're looking good there. And that checklist is complete. That checklist is landing checklist. Checklist complete. Cool. All right, everything's good. I got the airport, got the runway. I'm letting the autopilot do a little bit more of the work here. When you're doing flight simming like this and you had a rough night or you're tired or something, there's no shame in letting the autopilot do the work for you. Got the wind right down the runway. Okay, over here at Bogota, we are on the right side, and that means we're going to hopefully exit. We're going to exit here at Kilo 5 and parking stands wherever the bar is, I guess. AP is off. 121.8. Jonathan's on final 2. This is just like the A319, 20, and 21 from Phoenix. I've really found that small control movements of your side stick works really good. 14 right. We have found El Dorado. Bogota Tower, Delta 441 is short finals now for 14 right.
Delta 441, sorry, runway 14 right, wind 050 degrees, 5 knots, clear to land.
14 right, clear to land, Delta 441, thanks.
My apologies for late response.
Those things happen.
400.
Ezzy, welcome aboard. Slava Ukraine, welcome aboard.
300.
I better pay attention now.
100 above. 200 minimum. 100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Landing lights. Strobe lights. Devices. APU.
Delta 4041, contact ground on 121 decimal 8, have a good night.
121.8 for Delta 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend. And ground. And we are here. Bogota ground, very good evening. Delta 441 is just off of runway 14 right at Kilo 5. Parking is whatever's convenient for today.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Taxi to gate 43 via November Bravo 7 Charlie.
Delta 441 is going to gate 43 today via November Bravo 7 and Charlie. Okay, we got to look at that real fast. So we're going to November Bravo 7 and Chuckles to gate 43. I don't see gate 43 over there. Ah, there we go. 43 right in the middle. There's Bravo 7, Charlie. I see how we're going. I see the way we're going. Oh my gosh, there's been a raid. Welcome, Raiders. Brown Dog is here. It's Norcali raided us. Hi, It's Norcali. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for coming in today. November is the inner. I'm on the outer. Let's go over here. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We just arrived in Bogota. This was a big VATSIM event. St. Maarten. It was like a 3-hour flight. And this is a little payware for Bogota that I found at Sim Market. And this is the A350, which, despite the fact that the captain is a little on the brain dead side today.
441 left on Gulf and continue in November.
Left on Gulf and then November for Delta 441. What?
Big 326 ready for taxi.
Big 326.
Oh, I was on the right one. I'm in earlier. Brown Dog did a follow. Hi, Brown Dog. It's Norcali. Thank you for the raid. Good to see you, Brown Dog. Thanks for coming by. Our next flight today is going to be a test flight. Just got the 727-200 from Flight Sim Studios. I do not have a clue as to what I'm doing. But I do have a tutorial website, so we're going to try that and see what happens. Those are great emotes, Brown Dog. Ryboth is here. Hi, Ryboth. Okay, we're going back over where we belong. I made a wrong turn.
We have a visual with the traffic and
APU.
Confirm switching to Eldorado Tower South.
Jonathan has done a successful landing. Welcome home. There's that FedEx that just came in. It's Norcali. Those are very good hype emotes and nice raid emotes too. Ryboth, it has been a while. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you for coming in today. This was a really good event. A really nice event between St. Maarten, Princess Juliana Airport, and Bogota. It is about a 3-hour flight, but there's ATC all the way, and it was really nice.
Air France 55
Hi, El March.
Heavy ground.
You're going to do Hiroshima via Kagoshima, and that's a nice route. I don't know the second. I don't know what your route.
Air France 55
I don't know that other one. Okay, I think this is our turn. I hope.
Hail Station Eldorado Ground is closing. Todas las estaciones Eldorado Superficie se encuentran cerradas.
Goodbye, thank you for service. Bye. Big 306.
Bye-bye, good point.
Thanks for the ATC. Have a good weekend.
Thanks, you too.
Okay, so we're going to Bravo 7, and then we come in over here. Cool. I think we know where we're going. It's in southern Japan. Pratt PT's here and says to hydrate. Okay, that's Bravo 6. We're supposed to take Bravo 7. And Leslie is 20 nautical miles out of Bogota right now. Merch, 1987, you land, Mech 1987 landed just a little bit before. This was a good event. I thought it'd be way too jammed at Juliana, but it was really pretty good. Really pretty good at Juliana. Okay, and there's Bravo 7. After Bravo 7, it's Charlie and 43, so 39, 40, 41, 43. Ryboth did a flight from Rome to Cologne today, and you're testing your new WinWing stuff. You got the McDo and the EFIS A. How do you like them, Ryboth? I really like them. I got pretty much the same thing, and it's really nice. In fact, I think that it really has made, it's really made doing like Frankfurt Friday and big events so much easier. It really has. Uh-oh, they're not numbered.
Bits intercepted. Intel secured.
Ah, they're not
Every
numbered.
bit helps. Thanks, Agent.
So 43 is right by Bravo 8. That's Bravo 8, so this has got to be 43. Pratt PT just dropped some bits. Thanks, Pratt PT. Every bit helps. Erither would like the mini cockpit stuff. The mini cockpit stuff. Are you talking about, so some of the other controls that aren't the WinWing stuff? Is that it? Some of the minis look nice, but I'll tell you, one of the things that I really do like about the WinWing is their actual size. I don't know. There's just something about, it's shrunken down for flight sim makes it not as much fun. Very big airplane. But it went really good. Germany, I know, I feel bad that I missed the Langen event. That would have been a really great VATSIM event, I think. That's probably about as good as it's going to get. Parking brakes on. Let's look on up here. We were outside a little bit too much. Once you're outside the airplane a little bit too much, you have to wait because it has to reset all of your lights again. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's something that they're fixing. Not sure. But if you just wait, all the lights will reset and you can control your cockpit. Mustache is back in chat. Bonsoir. We'll do a little stretch while we're waiting for the lights to fix themselves. I'm also going to do a quick hydrate because I could use that. Thank you. Okay, so this looks good. Let's get the APU bleed on. And with that, we can do engine number 1 and engine number 2. Let's clear that little alert, and that's good. We're going to come up here to surveillance. We're done with predictive wind shear, and we're done with the transponder. Transponder can go off, and we can also turn that off too. Okay, so that looks really good. Up here, we'll do our fuel pumps. And I think on this one, you're supposed to do them in reverse order for some reason, that you turn them on. I don't remember why. And beacon can go off. Taxi lights are on. We're blinding the ground crew. Seat belts can go off. And then we can go to ground. And let's see, we'll just go Copa and request. Oh, deboarding's been requested. It's automatic on this. Oh, look at all that. I'd say we made it.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers with you.
I think we made it. I'm amazed. There's the FedEx. So that FedEx there, I think that FedEx came in with us. That FedEx came in with us from Princess Juliana. It was the right amount of hectic. Mech did the C750, flight level 470 at Mach 0.92. Oh yeah, you got to warp on by that one for sure. I think we made it. This was nice. It was nice to be back in this airplane too. Airboss 350 got one of the subs from Anonymous. Airboss, glad you got one of those. Welcome on in. And you now have barf bags and seat belts and oxygen masks. Because who doesn't need a barf bag when they're flying? Andy, was that a C750? I think it could have been Jedi 69. I don't remember. Shall we go and give this 727 thing a try? Oh, how bad was the landing? How bad was the landing? Let's see. Review your flight. So, come on in here. Really good ATC. Minus 360, 1.17 Gs. Okay, so didn't leave a bunch of butter on the runway on that one, did we? Oh, well. That's okay. Considering your pilot has had no sleep at all, I guess that's kind of okay. The jetway didn't connect. I don't think I parked in the right place because it auto-connects with this airplane. It auto-connects. I know, and that's one of the neat things about this airplane is the fact that it auto-connects. Rum's doing a flight in the wind wing, Minneapolis, St. Paul to Albuquerque. See you in Albuquerque, Rum. Just kind of let it sit here. We're not, Mr. Posh Maarten, predictions and stuff stopped working when we went over from Stream Elements to Streamlabs. I'm kind of thinking a little bit from the past, just maybe that wasn't the best move. I'm not sure because we lost some fun stuff over there. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. First of all, a couple things if you just got this 727. So, first of all, you're going to need this page because you're going to need a sim brief. Yeah, it was Tropical Climb, Wheelchair Gamer. It was a good event. So over here, this is how you get SimBrief integration. So this is how you get your SimBrief profile for this particular airplane. And we've got the passenger plane. I have already set up profiles for our flight today. So we're all good to go. And we're going to follow the Flight Sim Studios pre-flight procedures. And it's the best I can do. So let's come on up here. We're going to depart from Colorado Springs. And we're going down to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Let's see. I don't know if Colorado Springs does digital ATIS or not. Let's see. KCOS. No, they don't do that. How about Albuquerque? Albuquerque does. So Albuquerque is currently visual approaches runway 8. So let's go ahead and plan runway 8 for arrivals. And we can rabbit hole for just a second. Let's just see what's going on at the real Colorado Springs. And this is we're kind of following a flight that I got to ride on when I was very young. Very young. Okay, it looks like Colorado Springs is landing to the south. So my guess is we are going to be departing on runway 17 left. So 17 left for departure. Don't worry about your landing rate. Last month, you were flying as a passenger. The pilot let the plane smash into the ground. What should we use if you don't have a 727? An Airbus A319-2021 would be just fine. The Boeing 737 would be just fine too. It's sort of a medium duty jet. All right, all that looks good. Let's come on into Colorado Springs. We've already got an airplane waiting for us here. Delta 508's flying. All right, so all this looks good. There's our gates that are available. So let's get the flight simulator. Okay. Again, I don't know what I'm doing with this airplane. This is going to be awkward and ridiculous as hell. Okay, I'm going to just clean up a few things here and bump this up one. All right, let's go get our flight plan. First, we need our route. So it's Pueblo, Alamosa, Santa Fe, Albuquerque, VOR. And I'm going to get the nav log so I have frequencies. This is all slant whiskey. And I'm going to save this over to the nav log page. Okay, let's go do a flight plan. Sim brief. Yeah, alligators for sure. And probably barf bags. All right, so let's see. We're going to fly good old Continental Airlines. That was COA 441, KCOS, Colorado Springs, KABQ, Albuquerque, New Mexico. We are going to be flying a Boeing 727-200. There it is. And we're going to fly Continental Airlines, the Meatball. It's going to be pounds. Departing runway 13. We want 17 left. 17 left. Landing runway 8. That's good. I'm going to do fuel planning. It's not a big VATSIM event, but I always like an extra 15 minutes of fuel just in case. Moose has one, and I tried to watch it the other day in the cargo plane, and I totally blew it. I don't know what happened, but I clearly didn't know what I was doing. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put our slant whiskey flight plan in. And let's analyze the route, and that looks good. All right, everything looks great. Let's generate the flight plan. So I'm sure that Moose did a good job on the video. I'm completely sure. I just didn't know what I was doing and still don't, so it's going to be really awkward. Okay, Green, thank you for doing the title. I totally forgot, among other things today. Okay, there's our route, so we got that. That's all set too. Cool. Let's go and pre-file on VATSIM, and we need to change. And I think I'm doing this right. I'm a little spaced, but we need to change our equipment code to slant whiskey, right? I'm going to take this out. I just want the VORs. And where's our equipment code? I think this is what we change here, right? No, I don't think that's the one. I'll just pop it in there. I've got to remember where that is. Totally screwed that up. We're going to do a lot of that today. Moose, I'm going to give it a shot. I tried to watch your video. I screwed it up. So what we're going to do this time is I've got the Flight Sim Studios check, thing. It was the IC cow equipment list. Thanks, Moose. Let's fix it. Let's fix it. It was the IC cow equipment list. All right, so let's go and fix that so we know what we're doing here. Let's see. It's Slant Whiskey SFDYW. So I've got all of those. I've got a Y there. It looks like it chose the right one. I think maybe it chose the right one. I'm clueless here. Plus, Moose, you're going to have to be super patient with me. Last night was one of those nights that I didn't sleep at all. So I have a few extra letters in here. So I need to be STFY. Let's copy what Moose typed in there. So we're going to do SDFY. We have some other ones in there. Maybe that's for the espresso machine. It's probably for the espresso machine. Okay, we refiled, so that's good. We're also flying where there's nobody here. So there's nobody here, so that should be good. Okay, so all this looks good. I've already got a nav log. I don't need this. Let's get my nav log. There is a nav log. And here is a current flight plan. Colorado Springs to Albuquerque. All right, we got all that there. If you have the SIVA, there is no way that I could do the SIVA. You would add the letter I and a G. Well, I'm not going to do the GPS. That's cheating. I may be sleep deprived and a little bit loopy, but I'm not going to do that. All right, let's go and find our meatball plane. Ready? And one of the reasons we're doing this flight, Moose, is a long time ago when I was very young, my younger sister and I, parents put us on a continental flight in Colorado Springs. We got on the plane in Colorado Springs, and we stopped in Albuquerque, and our destination was El Paso. So we got to do the flight. This was just, the kids on the plane. We're going to grandparents' house, Grandma and Grandpa. So we did that, and when we stopped in Albuquerque, I think it was the captain. It was a pilot. Came back and took us both back to the back of the plane and down the stairs. The stairs, you call them the DB Cooper stairs on your live stream. We got to go down the DB Cooper stairs and look up at the big T-tail, and he showed us the engines and everything. And keep in mind, we're kids. Maybe junior high or maybe even elementary. I'm not. Anyway, so that was the really cool thing that we were doing. S is radio nav. I'm copying what Moose just did. So I'm going to copy what Moose just popped in there and put these in my notes for later learning. Got it. Thank you. No, he didn't ask if we'd been in a Turkish prison either. He didn't ask any of those questions. So, yep. That was before Russell Crowe was a star anyway, so not that big of a thing. Let's come over and find our 727 passenger plane. Okay, here we are. Okay, it's not this one. I don't think it's that one.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, agent.
There it is. Okay, let's just wait. I also got the United one, the Battleship Gray. Anonymous just did another 5 gift subs. Hey, Anonymous. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. That's twice today. Thank you for some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on here and continue to be a live streamer and continue to get to spend time with the coolest people on the internet. Mustafa says the Captain Anubis, it's a really good one. I'm looking forward to seeing that. The last time I was on a real 727 was Chicago O'Hare to Denver. It was a 727-100 and it was a Battleship Gray. So I really do want to see that one. But we're going to fly the Continental flight. Okay, save and go back. Let's go and get Colorado Springs. KCOS. And City of Colorado Springs. And over on VATSIM radar, I see Delta Flight 508 is already on the ground. Oh, that's Neil flying with us today. Thank you for being patient and waiting all this time, Neil. The last one Stug TV was on was a Continental jet in 1986. Wolfie, you're flying with us today. Thank you. Thank you. You've been waiting a long time, Wolfie. Let's go and see if we can go to gate 6. Okay. And let's come over here. And that's gate 6. And here we go. Start the flight. Okay. Let's go and put throttles down to Boeing mode. Everything else is cool. What else do we need to do? We can't do this. I can't do the flight. You can't do a hat. Yeah, you can't have an Airbus hat. You can't fly an Airbus hat. You just can't do this. There are some things that you can't do. Much better. All Boeinged out. My dad sent me this for Christmas so that I would have a Boeing hat when we are flying Boeing. Uh-oh. Something looks weird about the scenery. I think I've got a double scenery loaded here. We may have to reset something here. I see like double jetways. Maybe those are just shadows. I wonder if those are shadows in the moonlight. We shall soon see if there's a problem. Uh-oh. It's never a good sign. Oh, this is cool. Hey, we got a nice background. Flying Tigers. Those are some nice 727 tails there. Shadows and Dust. That was a Gladiator reference. Did you hear that in a Turkish prison? Sorry, I'm sleep deprived here, so sometimes my mouth will be faster than I am. Sorry. No edit button today, kids. Oh, the best part was they had Peter Graves saying that too. Mr. Phelps from Mission Impossible. They had that was, I mean, they had some of the old heavy actors. Leslie Nielsen didn't do comedy. In fact, Leslie Nielsen was a straight man for Don Knotts in The Reluctant Astronaut. They had Robert Stack. You know, Robert Stack so they had all of these, you know, straight tough guys doing comedy, and they were hilarious. Okay. Well, the little thing is still spinning. Your 727 isn't working, Wolfie. What happened? Lloyd Bridges, that's right. Yeah, Lloyd Bridges. So Lloyd Bridges was one of the ones, he was the one that was having a hard time because he was smoking, drinking, and sniffing glue. You know, great line. Yeah, Robert Stack did Unsolved Mysteries. I think Robert Stack was also Elliot Ness. I need to get a sleep study done. GSX messed up, Wolf. Really? You couldn't get it moving? The wheels were turning, but the plane wasn't. Yeah, I know. That was Lloyd Bridges. I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue. Picked the wrong week to quit drinking. Picked the wrong week to quit smoking. I mean, it's just... That was such a funny movie. And it's still so totally iconic today. Wolfie, this is going to take me forever to get this airplane going. So you could try and restart it again if you want. Hi, Aviation Ryan. We are going to Colorado Springs, and we're going to try and fly to Albuquerque. You know what we can do while we're waiting is let's get charts. I think we still need to do charts in Navigraph. So let's get these up and ready to go. So import the flight from SimBrief, Colorado Springs to Albuquerque. There is our route, VOR to VOR. We're just hopping VORs here. Okay, Colorado Springs, charts, taxi. So we just need this, and there's the Spring 6 departure, which is basically going to be vectors and an altitude, right? Yeah, so vectors and an altitude, we're just departing south, so 10,000 feet. Yeah, we usually do VATSIM only. Hi, USMC Vet. Welcome in. Okay, Albuquerque. The Curly and Frio are not arrivals. Let's just grab the approach for runway 8. I think they're also doing runway 3. We're planning runway 8. And that's all we need. Okay, we got charts. Looks like they were just shadows. So everything looks good here. Ready to fly. Wow, looking good. This was the iconic Continental Airlines look for years. And it wasn't until I was a flight simmer that I learned that they called that the meatball. They called that the Continental meatball. Never knew that until I was a flight simmer. All right, let's go and get, how about VATSIM? Yeah, this is the old livery. And when I think of Continental Airlines, I don't think of the globe. This is what I think of for years. And the slogan way back then in the old days with this, it was the proud bird with the golden tail. All right, so this is going to be COA Airlines. And we're flight 441, and it's a Boeing 722. I've been on one, like I was mentioning. My younger sister and I got to do a flight on one of these a long, long time ago. And then my last flight on one was years ago. I think it was the 1990s when I flew Denver. No, I think it was Chicago to Denver. I think it was Chicago to Denver on a 727. And those are the two that I remember. Hi, Eclipse. Welcome aboard. All right, let's see if we can get in the cockpit here. So the first thing that I got to do is set my views. Hi, Lofter Plays. Welcome aboard. Lofter Plays, you just started your flight. Your flight. Eclipse, let me give you my. I know what you're talking about. Let me give you that flight plan. I'll put it in there. Lofter Plays just started flight school. Congratulations. How do you like it so far, Lofter? Is it really cool? I'm going to get you the flight plan in just a second here. I need to copy the address, and I'll put it in chat for you, Eclipse. Almost done. Give it about another 30 seconds or so, and it should work for you. So what's the first thing that you did in flight school, Lofter Plays? What was the first thing that you had to do? So if you've been flying along with me a lot, you know that I use the quick views. Okay, it's up there. There you go. Stalls and banks. You know what? I remember stalls and banks too. Steep turns. Yeah, turns about a point and stalls. We did so many stalls. There were so many of them. So I generally have main view. This is like the main pilot view, and I save it as quick view 0, and that corresponds with my number pad. So I just hit Control and 0, and now my view is saved. The next thing that I usually will go and set is what I call big instruments, and that is a big instruments view right here. And I just want to be able to see my main instruments right here, and that is always number pad 4. So I just set number pad number 4. And so we've got that one in there. Now, this is a little bit weird because the autopilot in this airplane is down below the throttles. So I need to go and set autopilot view. So autopilot view is right here, but it's also close to the radios and stuff too. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here, and here's my autopilot view. And that's probably pretty good right about there. Let's zoom it out a bit so we could also use this as maybe the brakes. So we can do the brakes and stuff. That's probably okay. And that's going to be autopilot view. Then radio view. And I'm going to get my radio view down here. And there's the radios, and that's going to be radio view number 2. So now we got a couple of views here that are pretty good. Let's come on up here, and we need to do the upper panel, and that is always number 5.
New recruits
That's
detected.
view number 5.
Welcome aboard.
And this is mostly what we use, so I'm going to go ahead and do and make that view 5. So there's captain view, close-up view, autopilot view, radio view, and upper panel view. Doing pretty good so far. Cotton EG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Now then, this is going to be a little bit different because we have to also do the work of the flight engineer. So we got to have the flight engineers panel because we got to do stuff here. So we got the flight engineers panel, and we'll kind of come over here. It scares me too. It does. So here is our flight engineer panel, and I'm going to make this quick view number 3. I can see the APU and the lower part of the panel. So we got that. Now then, we need to come over here and actually see stuff. Okay, so now I can see all the numbers. And that's going to be quick view number 6. But we also have to see the upper part of the panel too. So we're going to go and tilt it up here so I can see the upper panel. And I'm going to have to zoom out a bit. Let's center it up so it looks good. And that's going to be a good view too. You might notice that I'm leaving a little bit of space at the top. You know, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you move your mouse too much up here, you get the little top menu. So that's why I always try and leave a little bit of space at the top. And that's going to be view number 9. So now we got all sorts of good stuff. The last thing that I need is the EFB. Well, we don't have an electronic flight bag in this airplane, but as Moose was saying on the Moose video, we have what's called the PFB, the paper flight bag. And that's this thing right here. And so, here is my paper flight bag. Yes, there should be a typewriter aboard. And so what we'll do is we're going to come over here, and I'm going to make this my EFB view. And this is where we can set some of our, set our options and stuff like that. Make it just a little bit closer so we can read it. And there's going to be number 8. So now we can do this. And we got that set too. Oh, wait a minute. I like to do a little bit off to the side because there's also the iPhone, but I don't think we're going to use the iPhone today. What number was the autopilot? My keyboard setup for is always 0 is captain view. Captain view is 0. Autopilot is always view number 1. Is always view number 1, no matter what the airplane is. View number 4 is always close up of my instruments, so I can see what's going on. Number 5 is always the upper panel. Okay, so this looks really good. I've got one view left, so let's just go back and have a quick look. And if this does not scream the 1970s at you, I don't know what does. Look at this 1970s. Look at these seats. Oh my gosh, they've even got some Continental Airlines stuff down here. Important information from Continental Airlines. And there's an old timetable. Oh my gosh. Well, the flight engineer panel on that is a real bear. It really is. You know what? It probably is shag carpeting. Probably is. That was big in the day. A very, very mod cockpit. So let's see. We'll just set one cabin view like this. I sit a little bit higher. That way we can see the cabin signs. We can look up front, and we've got sort of a cabin view. So we got that. And now all of my views are set and we're ready to go. All right, so here we are. We're on VATSIM. There's our 727. What a great looking airplane. Eclipse, you were going to be late joining knowing, oh, this is going to take forever. You're going to get to Albuquerque before I do. I'm not kidding. You will be. All right, so let's go ahead and set a few things up. First of all, let's see here. I'm going to, I think, let's see what the instructions are on this one. We're going to just follow this. So this is going to be an APU start. So we're not going to do the ground power. So over here, do we call ground power, engine covers, chocks, cones, galley stairs, blah, blah, blah. Let's see if GSX will give us a jetway. Request a jetway. Hey, look at that. We get a jetway. So we got a jetway here. Okay, sounds like it's a little windy in Colorado Springs. So forward entry door. That should open the forward entry door too. We're just going to leave everything else. Okay, this is cold and dark. We're going to sit in the left seat. UTC time, auto throttle switch. I'm going to show it. Make all the chicken sounds you want. I'm going to show it. Co-pilot callouts are active, cabin crew, and no winglets. Engine covers are off, ground power is not connected. Boarding stairs, we're not going to use those. Chocks and cones are in place. Coming over here, nav equipment. I'll put the SIVA in, but we're not going to touch it today because my brains are too fried for a SIVA today. Units, we are going to be very imperial about our units. Comm spacing, smoke FX. I'm going to turn that off just to save a little bit of resource. I don't know if that's a big resource saver, but there we are. GSX mode is on. Cabin lights are manual. We could just turn that over to the cabin crew if we want. Altimeters, I'm going to go captain, first officer, and standby. And we'll leave the keyboard screen off for now. Okay, so those are our settings there. Now then, those are options. Let's go to the pre-flight. Let's see. Let's see if we can, if it already knows this from my cargo plane. Sim brief. Oh, it got the flight plan. So it got our flight plan all set for us. So there we go. Leslie likes the 707. Well, that's, the classic Boeing jetliner, the first one. James is going to catch us in Albuquerque. Denver, Minneapolis, Midway, Denver, Albuquerque. You've got a long flight, James. Okay, so all of this looks really good. Let's go ahead and start trying to do stuff here. So I've got my flight plan. It is in pounds. I think it's time for a new mouse. It's being a brat. Okay, so I think it's in pounds. We're going to need 19,000 pounds of fuel to get to Albuquerque. Our zero fuel weight's 124,000 pounds there. Our route is just what we planned for. We're going to have 115 passengers, and we are in GSX mode, so we should be good to go there. All right, let's go ahead and follow the directions. So before starting the APU, perform the APU fire test. Place the battery switch on, check battery voltage is 22 volts DC minimum, and then hold the fire test switch and see if it flips off. Okay, so the battery is up in that upper panel. So it's up here and the battery's over here. And what we can do is we can kind of zoom in and look up here at this. So let's go and check the battery. I always get a charge out of checking the battery. Hi, Baja. Welcome aboard. And we're supposed to have a minimum of 22 volts. We have a minimum of 22 volts. So battery is on and guarded. Okay? Hold the fire test switch. And the fire test switch is back here. Are you fired up about the fire test switch? All right, and we hold the fire test switch until it's indicated. It will flip off after 5 seconds. Ready? Okay, we got fire stuff all over the place. I think we could hit the bell button and that'll turn the bell off, but you can still see the fire switches on. That's right, school's over. Mine did not turn off. So let's go ahead and after you do this, you have to reset it twice. So you have to do this apparently twice. One to turn off the alarm and then another one to start it monitoring for a fire again. Okay, as soon as the fire warnings are observed, release the test switch, move the test switch to reset, and do it a second time. After it's armed and the fire handle is in. Before connecting external or APU power, air conditioning pack switches to close. The pack switches are up here. And that's, I believe, these guys. I think these are the pack switches. Before connecting external or APU electrical power, set air conditioning pack switches. Well, they're off. Those are the pack switches, but these are the cooling doors. Maybe they meant cooling doors? I mean, these are the bleeds down here. But at least we know that the packs are off. Before connecting... Nope, pack switches. We are correct. So it's pack switches. They shouldn't have used the word close. Okay, thanks, Moose. Thank you for being here and putting up with the amateur hour here. Okay, start the APU as follows. AC meters selected, select switch to APU. It is time for a new mouse. Okay. AC electric meters. That's going to be down here. There is the AC electric meters. AC electric meters to, it's already set to APU. Essential power selector, though, has to be something other than the APU. So let's set it to standby. We got to do that. So APU, that goes there. Okay, let's go ahead. Here we go. It's time to start. Ready to go? Let's go ahead and we're going to turn off the band for a second because as I recall, the start sound, we're going to hear this in the cabin. All right, ready to go? Hold it up. Here comes the APU. Hi, Flight Deck with Sakeeth. Welcome aboard. We will fly the MD-11 when it's ready to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Like any air... Oh, yeah, this is totally overwhelming. Okay, hold the APU until the APU crank light comes on. EGT is rising. EGT is exhaust gas temperature, and it's rising. Crank light goes out. EGT stabilizes at approximately 300 degrees Celsius, and select essential power. Hi, AH Mike. Welcome aboard. I do. I don't have Flight Sim 2020 loaded anymore, but okay, now then, do we trip the generator first? It doesn't say that. It says to go over and do the essential power switch first. So essential power now goes to the APU. There it is. No, Mustafa says we should have done the generator first. So let's do the generator first. Close it. That's backwards in their list. Okay, we got that going. Now we do essential power to APU. Essential power is on APU. So there's this one switch, and it's in an awkward place. So there's the flight engineer. After all this, the flight engineer has to turn around in their seat, and they have to reach over here and flip on the master switches for the radio over here on this panel. So yeah, that's how you turn the radios on, is over on that panel. Okay. Now then, we look at our parking brake. Parking brake is up here, and our parking brake is set. It actually probably doesn't matter. You aren't really doing anything with the essential power at this stage. You can leave it in APU from cold and dark. Hi, Erither. Oh, James, I forgot Volanta. Thank you for the reminder. Let's do plan a flight and add a flight, and here comes Volanta. Thanks, James. All right. And there's Volanta. Oh, we got to do the galley. This is a passenger flight. The galley switches are over here. And we have galley 1 and 2, and it's passenger, so we probably have to turn them all on, right? And so there's the galley switches. Okay, cockpit hydraulic quantity indicators and pneumatic brake pressure accumulators. Okay, turn on System B hydraulic pumps. That's down here. The hydraulics are down here. So it says to do this, turn on one System B hydraulic pump. There we go. Oh, look at that. Here is hydraulic pressure. Press the oil quantity test switch. So we have hydraulic power over there. Now we do the oil quantity test switch. I believe that's up here. That's fuel flow. Oil quantity test switch. Okay, so to do this one, what we do is here's oil quantity for ours. We hit the button. Oh, nope, oil quantity's up here. And this is really kind of interesting. So oil quantity, it shows we've got 375 or gallons. When we hit the button, the test is you push the button and it goes all the way down to 0. That's weird. And then back up. Okay, so we did that. I know Flight Instructor Moose is saving the day. Okay, then we have to do oxygen. Because I guess those whiny passengers want to breathe or something like that. And oxygen is good for crew and passengers. allow the APU to start. Oh, yeah, it's Colorado Springs. 3.75 gallons. So it's not 375 gallons of oil. It's 3.75 gallons. Yeah, breathing's overrated. Welcome, Dustin. So now what we do is open the bleed valves and pressure selector switches. So I guess we're going to go, and our bleed valves are already open. Allow the APU to operate 1 minute before applying the load. Normally the APU air is used for air conditioning. Yes. Open all bleed valves and position the manifold pressure selector to pack. Well, I don't see that. All right, I think they're telling us to turn on APAC for air conditioning. And this is another thing. There's still air flowing, but these go all the way down to 0. But we at least are cooling off the airplane. Ensure both the cooling doors are open. Both the cooling manifold pressure selector. That's an error. So it shouldn't do this. So this one's wrong. Okay. Hi, Wabi. Will I ever memorize this startup eventually? So what my plan is, and it's what I usually do. Normally, I don't do this part with the live stream on. Mustafa says, no, the gauge is correct. Did I do something wrong? Cargo doesn't need air. Well, you know, I mean the reference to the manifold pressure selector, that's wrong. So usually what I'll do is watch a video like Moose's, or I'll go through something like this and, you know, learn it the first time. The second time I will go and I will make what I call a spy flow. And the spy flow is a notepad. And you can see my spy flow right here. I've already started it on my 727. This is how I learn how to fly an airplane. And so this time, usually I do something like this while watching a video or doing a checklist like this. So this is like my first time doing it. The second time is when I go and start writing out a step-by-step list. And I always take those and I put them over on Discord for you. I always put those on Discord. So that's kind of the way that goes. Let's see. Okay, air conditioning, cooling doors are open. FE auxiliary circuits. Check all the cockpit circuit breakers. I don't think that the circuit breakers are modeled in this airplane. Circuit breakers. Check the fuel dump panel switches. This is kind of fun. So to dump fuel, you're going to come up here, and that's how you dump the fuel. Check the fuel dump panel in the closed position, push to test valve, and so basically it's push the button, check the lights. I don't think that they want us to do any pushing of the buttons, otherwise we start dumping fuel. And so we got that. Then there is the cockpit events, engine fire detection. Check all the loop lights are working. So you always push it in to check to make sure the light works. And I believe we leave it in system AB. So both the loops can test for fire. So we've already done the fire here. Now we come and do the lights on the leading edge flaps and slats. Okay, that's good. And then we come down here and there's an annunciator panel. Check the lights. And then there's another annunciator panel over here. And we'll do this one. And with that, the next thing I'm going to do is kind of come up here. And let's go ahead and adjust some of these lights. And that's circuit breakers, but I kind of like to get those on. And I'm not going to turn on the fluorescence. It's a daytime flight. And that is, I believe, the first step there. You got a jump scare. The V-Pilot beeped at you. Yeah, those the Eclipse, they used to scare us all. Okay, next step is the pilot station. Annunciator lights and warnings. There is a place to do that. Okay, that looked okay. Set the horizon and compass test switches to number 1. I think all of these are tests. Why don't we go ahead and we're going to do... Let's start flipping some switches. I don't think any of these are mission critical for this. So let's stop some flashing lights here. Oh, I want to make sure my throttles are working correctly. Yeah, throttles are working correctly. Good. So like most of us, our throttles that we have are like the Thrustmaster TC Airbus Captain's Pack. We only got 2 levers. So the way I've set mine up is the left lever for engine 1 on an Airbus. That is my engine 1 and 3. And number 2 is engine number 2. And that's the way I've set my levers up for a 3-engine airplane now. And that's how those are, what those are. Let's go ahead and I'm going to go and turn a couple lights on up here. And that should be good for now. Okay, the next thing it says is window heat switches are on. The window heaters are up here. So for window heat, place them on, and the power on light should pop on. And none of those happened. Place the window heats. If the 4 power do not come on, place the test switch to power test. There we go. And all of those look good. Do the overheat test, and those work. Place all control switches to off reset now. So we're still doing tests. Pitot heat, place both the probe heat switches on. And the pitot tube heaters are down here. Probe heaters are down here, on and on. All the lights are off. Press to test. And that's good. And I think we turn them off on the ground. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. We should do navigation lights are on. We don't need the logo light, so that's automatically on. Cockpit voice recorder, engine and wing anti-ice, blah, blah, blah. Rudder power. That's just a test there. Engine station, auto ice, warning, aft cabin zones, DC power, electrical power, fuel panel. All of these are tests. There's like a bunch of paid tests here. Let's see. It does have, now it says we can turn on, is this a gas? Select the Gasper fan as required. I thought that was always on. Ensure the air temperature selector. Select normal for cargo heaters. Auto, ensure, press to test. Okay, radio switches. Let's turn on radio switches. I don't see anything there. We turn up some brightness for the... Oh, there we go. There's the radio panels. So we got our radio lights on.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay
okay,
sharp.
I think that is that. There's a whole bunch of other... MMDD Year followed the channel. MMDD Year, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Let's go ahead and start loading the airplane. It says that GSX is disabled. Let's just go ahead and load the plane. We'll be here forever. And so we'll start down here with fuel. And then if you look, you'll see fuel is coming up right down here. And if you don't want to wait for fuel, if you hit the 2 little triangles there, bing, fuel is done.
New recruit detected.
Let's
Welcome
do the
aboard,
same
Agent.
thing over
Stay
here
sharp.
for loading the passengers. So we're going to start loading passengers. And now let's go ahead and bing, it's done. So all of that's good. I'm just going to check the zero fuel weight with the flight plan. It's 124,800 pounds. This is 125,310 pounds. That's close enough. And let's check our final fuel. It should be 19,500. 19,500. We got enough fuel. I hear announcements being made. Manny is cool. Just followed the channel. Hi, Manny. Welcome aboard. So they just closed the door. So the door got closed too. Okay. And now I'm going to go. Engine 3 may be started before, during, or after pushback. Engine 1 and 2 may be started only after the tow bar has been disconnected. Okay. And visually confirmed. So I guess let's try and do push and start. We did get a ATC code 1406. Let's squawk 1406. One, 4, 6, 1406. And it already is turned on. It says on altitude, but it's not Terra. And we are confirmed squawking. We are confirmed squawking. All right. Let's go ahead and do no smoking and fasten seatbelts. Let's see if the lights turn on in the cabin. Look at that. We got no smoking and fasten seatbelts. Hey, this is back when they used letters instead of pictures. So no smoking and fasten seatbelt signs are on back there. That works. So let's have GSX do push and start for us. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. And we need to come over here to page 1. How about aircraft page? Okay, so parking brake is on. I'm going to remove the cones. I'm going to remove the chocks. It says the door is open. I'm going to go and click that button just to see. Forward entry, let's close it. And let's go make sure. Yep, the door's closed. So we're good to go there. And I think we're done there. Pre-flight.
Departure checks completed. Bypass
All that looks good. Takeoff pages. Now I think if we put this in, we maybe have to do manually. KCOS, Colorado Springs. We are departing off of runway. Where's my flight plan? Let's put the flight plan in. Control C.
Locking gear.
We are departing off of Colorado Springs runway 17 left. 17 left. Okay. We'll do flaps 15. Let's go over here and see if that will get us the latest METAR. So the temperature is 21 degrees. 3021. The winds are 150 at 15. Let's see. This is going to be nose to the right, tail to the left.
Release parking brakes.
Release parking brakes. Let's turn on the beacon. There's the beacon. I haven't set the radio navigation stuff or anything yet. We need to guard the anti-skid, as if I remember. This is going to be a pretty much a train wreck, but let's see what happens. Are we ready to go? Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
CTAF in Colorado Springs is 119.9. 119.9. There we go. 122.8 is Unicom. And while we're doing this and doing this little push, let's go and get a few things set up. We need the Pueblo VOR. That's 116.7. 116.7. And then the Alamosa VOR is 1139. That's already set. 1167 over here. 1167 and 1139. Okay, that's already set. Coming into Pueblo, Colorado Springs to Pueblo is going to be 150 degrees. I'm going to go and just set that up here. 150. That looks good. And off the runway in Colorado Springs, we have...
Set parking brake.
We're going to go 17 left is 172 degrees. So let's set our bug to 172. Amargosa, can we panic now? Yes, I would panic. How do you get the top thing to see your destination? Aviation Ryan, you mean the green banner? That's 17. What is it? 172. There we go. Okay, there's our runway heading. Let's also plan for 10,000 feet for our initial climb. I'm just going to go. SimBrief told us to go to flight level 320. Like we're going to make it all the way up there. We'll go to flight level 320. So the stuff at the top, Aviation Ryan, is from something that is called... That is something called, a Volanta. Let's come over here. Go to airport.
Reinforcements incoming.
Let's do
More
Colorado
agents
Springs.
joining
Somebody
this
just
flight.
did a raid. Somebody just raided us. The altimeter,
Colorado Springs traffic.
3021.
Tango pilot is PC-24 at the North J ramp taxiing to runway 13 on Alpha for departure for Colorado Springs.
It did not set my backup altimeter. It didn't set the backup. 3021. There we go. And I'll bet it didn't set the co-pilot either. So even though we clicked that, yep, didn't set the barrows, so that didn't work. Oh, this is crazy. 3021. Okay, that's good. The syncing is broken. Thank you, Mustafa. So the sync is broken. Okay, so that looks good, and we have our navigation set. Okay. Shall we try and start some engines? Oh, they said parking brakes. Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Ground crew is a little annoyed we're taking way too long. Collimator, thank you for coming by today. And so far, so good. The APU's doing its thing. Oh, I shoot bandits. Yeah, this is my first time I'm like clueless. Totally clueless on this one. All right, let's go back to our checklist. Engine number 3 could be started before, during, or after pushback. The normal start sequence is engine number 3, number 1, and number 2, unless conditions dictate otherwise. The captain ensures the beacon light is on.
Bypass pin removed.
Okay. The pilot not flying holds the number 3 start switch to ground, notes the time, checks the starter valve. Okay. Now my guess is before we do that, and I don't see where it told us to do that.
Clear to start engines.
I think we have to turn the packs off to start. So I think we have to do the packs off first, so we can get some PSI. Okay, so 3, 1, 2. I didn't think it was that, but okay. Engine number 3, ground start. And what is the valve open? Check manifold pressure, voltage, blah, blah, blah. Engine 1 and 2. Engine start, release at 40%. All right, 40%. Wow. Starting engines. There we go. There's 10. Is this the F-28? It should be. 10%. Really? 40%. Release the start switch at... N2 is 20%. That's fuel. 20%, there we go. And we're supposed to look at the fuel flow meter. The fuel flow meter is moving. Hey, I hear an engine going, and I don't see flames shooting out of the back of the airplane, so that's good too, right? And all that looks good. Let's come up here and guard that one. And now let's go and try. What is next? Ground start. Okay, here's ground start. 20%. Fuel. And let's see what happens. N2's going up. Temperature's going up. Fuel flow's going, so that's good. Which is interesting because I don't think that I set pumps. We's gonna die. We's gonna die. All right, that looks good. And let's come up here and guard that. And let's try one more engine. I did board a little bit of extra, I don't know what the hell I'm doing fuel. So that's good. Drinking 6 glasses of water makes you feel better. Airplane, are you feeling better? Yeah, airplane wasn't feeling better. But yeah, that's... Flushing your system really does some good things. And engine number 2. Hey, TPRTTV, welcome aboard. I'm just going to do G. I'm just going to do.
So now that it's on, we're going to taxi over to 13 for departure, Colorado Springs.
I'm just going to do VOR to VOR. Just VOR to VOR. Okay, I think we have 3 engines running. How about that? So let's guard this. Okay. Now we have to transition from APU power to airplane power. That's going to be over here. Okay, let's see. I think we should have turned that hydraulic pump on too. We don't have our fuel pumps on. I think we should have done those. I think these should have been on. This airplane's being forgiving with me because I'm an idiot. Okay? So now what we need to do is transitioning. Position the AC meter selector to the generator to be oh yeah. So there's a thing you do, and it's called you gotta sync stuff up with this. Okay, so the first thing we do is change this to generator 1. Position the AC meters. Observe the sync lights. Do we have to go back to the galley to observe the sync lights? And then close. There's generator 1. Now we go to generator 2. Okay, so there's the sync problem. Adjust the generator frequency to obtain the greatest interval between flashes. Eek! That's this down here. Generator 3. I think we have generators. Fuel pumps are important. Yeah, the airplane's being really generous with me because I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, so we've got that. Oh, we also have some aft pumps here I think we can pop in. All right. How does everything look up here now? Everything looks pretty good here. Essential power's over to generator 1. I think after that, our generator's good, and now I think we can shut down the APU. And that's just off. And there goes the APU. Now then, we decided to do a flaps 15 takeoff. We're going to have to fix that view. I need to be able to get to flaps a little bit easier. There's flaps 15 for takeoff. Now, we got a cool thing that we can do here. What we can do is we can set the EPR and trim and have it do this for us. You could also do it manually, but I'm going to let it do it for us. So our takeoff engine pressure ratio should be set to 2. That doesn't look like it's set to 2. And trim should be set to 5.25. That view's not going to work. It did set my trim. Okay. Oh, Atlas System. Atlas System did a good joke. Okay, all engines must be set to taxi. Ramp area. After all engines are at idle, place engine 2 bleed switches to close. Engine 2 bleed, and I bet the APU bleed is closed too.
Spring 6, departure,
Let's try and taxi. The EPR bugs, Travis, Watson, Travis, thank you. They were set to 2. So, yeah, I was looking at the gauges. The gauges were sort of like 0. It's sort of like, okay, what did I do here? Why didn't that work? But it's the bugs, like Travis said, and it's set to 2. Thanks, Travis. And Mustafa said, yes, we should have turned both of those on. Let's come on over here, and we're going to turn probe heaters on. Let's also go and get windshield heating on. Flaps are set. We do have RTO, auto brakes to RTO. And let's do a taxi light. And let's see, did I turn the packs on? Yes. No, I didn't. The packs are not on. Packs need to be on for breathing and air conditioning. Okay, we got packs on. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We have to set a few things here. So we're going to go and climb to flight level 320. So we forgot to, you have to manually do pressurization. These are things that the airplane does for us. So our cruise is flight level 320. But we have to tell the airplane what our pressure is going to be. So at 32,000 feet, it's 4,400 feet. 4,400 feet is what we'll pressurize the cabin to. So the Airbuses and the new Boeings, they do this stuff automatically for us. But we got to do it manually in this old thing. The old pilots, they used to work hard. They had a lot to do. Albuquerque is, landing altitude at Albuquerque is 5,355 feet. 3,060 is probably the closest. And it's time to go to flight mode. Shall we try and taxi? Make sure to change the pressure from ground to flight. Thanks, Moose. It's actually doing it automatically. The 440 is for standby only, in case the automatic system drops out. Okay, so we're just a backup for the automatic system. Do we have scenery? Yeah, P.S. Morandi, there is a nice scenery for Albuquerque. Let's go. I think our engines are good. Taxi. We've done our pushback. Verify the ground interconnect prior to taxi. I think let's give it a shot. Taxi light.
New recruit detected.
Is on.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
I think we're going to give this a shot. Flaps are set. What could possibly go? It doesn't look like a 727 in model matching, but that is your tail to the left. So Moose, oh, the model matching doesn't work? Yeah, my backup, if the model matching fails, is an E-Jet. So Moose is over here in a 727. Yeah, they got to get us some better model matching for this airplane. B Hart just did a follow. Hey, B Hart, thank you for the follow.
414 Tango is now turning direct to Pueblo VOR.
Let's go.
Over to Unicom to let's tell the 727 folks. Happy takeoff.
Springs traffic, there is a Continental 727 exiting the ramp area. We're going to be taxiing over to runway 17 left, Colorado Springs. This is not like the A319 that does thrust idle taxi. We actually have to push the throttles forward, but once you get this thing going, once you get it going, it rolls pretty good. Okay, we got a little bit of a bump coming up here. We're going to exit at Mike. And Mike takes us straight up to Foxtrot. We'll go past runway 31 and get over to 17 left. It's just a minor speed bump. Another Ruben says there's one at EGSS Stansted. Just a small bunny hop. That's all it was. Andre, yeah, well, like I said, normally I don't do something like this on live stream. I just wanted to try and see how far I could get with this airplane. Normally, I'll sit on like a day off or something, you know, because I don't live stream on like Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll sit here for like 4 hours, you know, 4 hours or something like that, trying to sort my way through an airplane like this, and you know, do a couple of practice runs before I would even think of trying, you know, to put it on live stream. So, you know, you're essentially seeing the sausage get made today. And we've got a little bit of a turn here. Springs traffic, Continental 441's on taxiway Foxtrot, crossing runway 31 for runway 17 left, Colorado Springs. Oh, absolutely. Wabi, yeah, that back when this thing would have been flying, smoking was permitted. My dad used to do a lot of business travel back in the day. And he came home disgusted one day because he said on one airline, the smoking section was on the right side of the airplane, the non-smoking section was on the left side of the airplane. Kind of felt that was really ridiculous. Through the radio panel, Ruben. I'll show you that as we get going. So I've already got on my radio panel, I've got my nav radios are already set to the VORs that we're planning to fly to. And I've already got my first heading set up there too. Well, and there were ashtrays at every seat. There were ashtrays at every seat and stuff like that. Okay, all of this looks really good. V1 rotate at 125. Our bugs are set. There is ATC waiting for us in Albuquerque. Let's see, no WLB. Am I a former pilot? I have a private pilot's license, but I'm not a jet airplane pilot or anything like that. Did I say radio panel? Not retired, no. I have a private pilot's license, so I can fly a Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal. I just really like jets and flight simming. Terrors was working for planes back in the day, not like today. Oh yeah, I mean, flight management computer. We could, you know, program the SIVA, but I quite frankly don't have the brain power for a SIVA today. Eclipse, not for a very long time. You know, we all know that flying is extremely expensive. So I really don't have the cash to do that. And I'm also not current. And in fact, I would need an awful lot of recurrent training. Plus, one of the things is as you do get older, your reflexes change. They get slower. They're not what they used to be. And so, I don't have a medical or anything like that. But the most important piece of paper in my life
Springs traffic, American
is my
683, type 727
private pilot's
coming out of the
license.
Terminal. Going to be taxing to 17 left
So
via
awesome.
Mike Hotel Echo 1. Springs traffic.
So grateful that Moose is flying with us on this flight today. An expert in this airplane. That's right. The time between medicals as you get older does get shorter, and for a good reason. Nobody likes getting older or anything like that, but the other thing that I would never want to do is cause an incident or anything like that. Okay, everything looks good. So we're set. Vertical speed. We'll do heading select, altitude select, and engage. We get to do that like Captain Picard. Now, I've got a problem with these views. So, I need to combine something here. I'm going to go and make this a little bit bigger and make that combined. That's autopilot view now, actually, because I can't get to my flaps. That's a really good autopilot and radio view right there. I'm going to go, let's just go like that. And brakes. Now, the reason I'm doing this is I can't get to my flaps, and I need to be able to do that. So we're going to come over here, and let's go and be able to do, that way I can get to my flap lever. Okay, now I think we're ready. Let's go and do strobes. Springs traffic, Continental 441 is going to taxi onto runway 17 left and take off. We are doing a south departure. Happy landings. Actually, yeah, I do, Andre. It you know, I enjoyed that sci-fi. And we definitely need a little throttle to get this thing rolling. And let's see, somebody's praying. Thank you. We'll see what we can do. Is there a way to increase the volume of the seatbelts on the Phoenix? I don't think so. Andre likes that too. And we're going to get all lined up here. 17 left. There we go. Okay, check that windsock. I'm going to do landing lights, inboard and outboard. Make sure everybody can see the crazy person hurtling down the runway. Are we ready to give this a shot? Hi, Infamous Triumph. Welcome aboard. We've got the meatball. I know. Well, that's everybody like Captain Kirk for sure. I've since become quite the fan of Captain Shaw, though. And throttles up to 2.0. Can't see it. EPR is set. Airspeed is alive. 80. Oh, do we have airspeed callouts? That would be so cool. Look, Mom, we're flying. The Continental Meatball flies
French
again.
traffic, American 683 lining up 17 left, waiting for departing traffic.
And start our turn over to the Pueblo VOR. Springs traffic, United 441 is clear to United. Continental 441 is clear of runway 17 left, turning direct to the Pueblo VOR. Happy landings, Colorado Springs. And we're 30 miles from the Pueblo VOR. And that looks good. I'm going to go and let's move that heading bug straight up. Probably climbing a little bit too much right now. There's 180.
Springs traffic, American 683 taking off runway 17 left, departure to the south, Springs.
There we go. AP is engaged. We're climbing a little fast here, so I'm going to reduce my vertical speed to start building some airspeed here. 28 miles from Pueblo. Now then, I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to shift this over to our next VOR. And we are already picking up our next VOR. So that's VOR, that's DME2 right there. We're 90 miles away from there. But we're going to do our flight to Colorado Springs first, to Pueblo first. And then we're going to make a turn from Pueblo to Alamosa. Is going to be 217 degrees. 217 degrees. Yeah, this DME is not to Pueblo. This is to the other one. That's to Pueblo right there. That's the second one. There's 11,000 feet, a nice little climb. Let's go and do a little bit less here. There's 200 knots. I'm gonna go and bug 250. Actually, let's bug 270 for our climb, because we're already above 11,000 feet. Welcome to Colorado Springs. Landing lights, taxi lights, cabin call. $12,000 feet. Speed still coming up pretty good. I think we can do some flaps here. Whoops. Wrong way. And flaps are groovy. Let's go ahead, and auto brakes need to disarm. Auto brakes are disarmed. Good auto brakes. 12,000 feet. We are 19 miles from Pueblo, 94 miles from Alamosa. Look, Mom, we haven't scratched the paint yet. We haven't scratched the paint yet.
American 683 is
yeah, we do eclipse.
climbing to Pueblo 340, direct to Drake, final call Springs.
And let's go to Unicom now, 122.8. Albuquerque Center is 132.8. So we're going to get beeped by Albuquerque Center, 132.8. So we're good to go with Albuquerque Center. That's good to go there. That's nice. 15 miles. Oh, speed's a little bit too much. I meant to go over to IAS climb on that. Though we're a little fast. I know Moose is flying with us, Matt. Moose is an expert with this airplane and is flying along. Okay, so over here, we're going to go to the flight page next. And this is our descent calculator. Everything's relatively good up here. My guess is everything's good back here. Nothing is beeping, flashing, or buzzing, as William Shatner said. So I guess everything's good here for the moment. In other words, we're not going to die. Passengers are happy. I hope. Coming up on 18,000. Yes, there is an auto throttle. Yes, I intend to use it in a little bit. Okay, 18,000 feet, altimeter 2992. 2992, and we have to set them all individually. There we go. And 2992 for the co-pilot. (2992). That looks pretty good. Our climb is relatively good. Oh, should have made our turn. And now what we're going to do is, as we make our turn to Alamosa, what we'll do is come down to the radios and flip it over to the other frequency. And then we'll go ahead and get this centered on up. And we're 80 miles away from Alamosa. There we go. That looks good. Now we have to get after Alamosa at Santa Fe 110.6. So that's our next frequency, 110.6. And let's also go 110.6 here. And we're going to flip this VOR over to that frequency right now, because what that'll do is tell me if we're picking up the Santa Fe VOR. We're 80 miles away from Alamosa at the moment, but we're not picking up the Santa Fe VOR yet. So there we go. I got the ATR, I think it was a Marketplace, yes, on Eclipse. We're going to fly that tomorrow. We'll fly that one tomorrow. And a few degrees to the right, there's 23,000 feet. Let's do seat belts off. Seat belts are off. Everything else is groovy up here. Nav lights, strobe lights, beacon, all the rest of our external lights are good. And we are going to 32,000 feet. How is it picking up the 80-mile distance? So what this is the VOR. We're doing VOR to VOR navigation. This is like really old school stuff. This is what you learn when you're doing your private pilot in your Cessna 152, is VOR to VOR navigation. That's what this is all about here. And so right now, it says compass, but this is dialed into my nav radio, nav 1, and that's picking up the radio station 113.9, which is the Alamosa VOR. And our flight plan is basically this little deal right here. So we just went to Pueblo, we're going to Alamosa, Santa Fe, and then Albuquerque. VOR to VOR. And it's just, that's how we're doing this one right now. So I have my nav log from that, and this is telling me what the frequencies are and what the heading is basically to those VORs. And it gives me distance and fuel and everything else too. When you get to cruise, set your engine to 3,000 pounds per hour. You'll hold the speed, no need for the auto throttle. So Moose says to 3,000. Okay, we'll do that. Let's try and not use the auto throttle. Terrors. Yes, this is called Sky Vector. Sky Vector is incredibly cool. I'm going to put a link in. It's free. One of the things about Sky Vector is Sky Vector is worldwide. It's really good. Do not see where it says to sign in and log in. Don't bother doing that. This is a real world planner. We're flight simmers. We don't need a login. And if you go and you set up to log in and all that other stuff, and you say, okay, there's my flight. Oh, it says file a flight plan. I should do that. No, you shouldn't, because you're filing a real world flight plan. Okay, 59 miles. We're kind of getting blown off our VOR, so I'm going to make a bit of a turn to the right to get over on my proper course heading here. Erie, Simon, and Randy just did follows. Welcome aboard. Thank you for being on my little experimental flight here today. There's 30,000. We're going to 32,000. Okay. Up. Did I not get my flaps all the way up? Whoa. There. Now they're up. It takes an extra click. Well, it says... Yep, it's flaps up. It just looks like it says flaps 2, but it isn't. So we're good. Okay, 1,000 to go. We're going to try and hold at about 300 knots here. So I'm going to set my little bug here to remind me not to go faster to 300. If we go faster than that, that might be considered being naughty.
New recruit detected.
Chino, relax. Well, hey, thanks for the follow. That's the flap 2 gate. That's what it looks like, but our flaps are indeed up. Good. So it's the flap 2 gate. And it looks good. I guess we could have gone outside the airplane to see the flaps were up. 43 miles out. Okay, there we go. Throttle's going back now to hold 300 knots. There's 300 knots. Still climbing. Eclipse is going to talk to Albuquerque Center in a sec. So I'm trying to hold that 300 right there. Mustafa says set our fuel flow to 300 pounds. So my fuel flow is like 250. I should set it to 300. Okay, we're coming up over here. I am not picking up the new VOR. So we have to look over here from Alamosa to Santa Fe. Heading is 177 degrees. So we need to be ready to do a turn to 177. I could be light. I could be a little light today. They forgot to board Colombian coffee. And the salsa is from New York City. Okay, looking pretty good here. Let's turn into this just a little bit. Martel's gonna call it a night. I know it's late for you, Martel. How can you sleep at a moment like this? Yeah, this is our golden oldie airplane. I'm going to go and set my radar altimeter to 200 feet for minimums. That's right, we got the Colombian coffee crystals. Okay, looking good there, and we need a little more. Ruben says it's 1:40 a.m., so we're almost done. We're going to Albuquerque, and then we'll call it a day. Our next flight tomorrow is Tromsø, Alta, and Hammerfest in Norway in the ATR is our first flight. And then we'll probably take this for another flight because, you know, Albuquerque ATIS is up. Albuquerque says winds are 010 at 10 miles, scattered clouds, broken clouds, altimeters 3016. Simultaneous approaches in use, arrivals expect visual to 21, 26, and 30. They changed the runways. Eek. All right. We need to go and plan on another runway. They flipped them on us. Okay, so now it's no longer the ILS to runway 8 or 3. Airport, Albuquerque, so it's going to be 21, 26, or 30. Let's see what we have. Charts, approach. 21. Nope, that's Colorado Springs. Whoops. We need Albuquerque. There we go. Airport. Approach. 2126 or 30. Looking at the airport chart, my guess is they're going to bring us in on runway 26. I'm planning for 26. So runway 26 is an RNAV approach. Oh, good. We're not RNAV capable. We's gonna die. Okay. So it's just gonna be visual. They're gonna give us vectors and a visual landing. Let's see. Let's see where we are with VATSIM. Let's see. VATSIM radar. What's going on here? Okay, so Albuquerque Center, we're going to get beeped any second now. There's American 683. There's Continental. So we're good to go there. Let's see. Ruben is watching with friends who are not flight simmers and are already impressed because you can fly the A320. Look, this isn't Call of Duty. It's not Assassin's Creed. It's not one of the sexy games in computer gaming, right? But what we do with this sort of thing, what we're doing with these airplanes is actually rather amazing. It really is. So, and these airplanes are so complete. Okay, Alamosa to Santa Fe is 177 degrees. I'm going to do my turn to 177 now. Let's bug 177. And let's at least get going in the right direction. Oh yeah, the stairwell does. Mustafa's right. Yeah, the stairwell works here. Okay, on the arrival, it's going to be the Albuquerque VOR. Man, none of these are good. The RNAV Yankee. So mandatory 9,000 feet. (9,000 feet to descend. I need 72 miles. Okay, and now we're coming out over there and picking up the reciprocal of the VOR. I'm a little slow. Moose said 300 pounds on fuel. Okay, there's 300 pounds on fuel flow. Let's see what it does. 32,000 feet. Okay, let's just leave it there. So we need 72 miles from Albuquerque. The Albuquerque VOR is 113.2. I'll bet that's a good VOR. Oh, we got ATC. Now it's their problem. 132.8.
980 Heavy. Can we get a step away for about 15 minutes? Audio report back. American 361, contact Los Angeles Center 126.52. American 361, contact LA Center 126.52.
Albuquerque Center, hello from Continental 441. We are Slant Whiskey about 17 miles south of the Alamosa VOR at flight level 320. Information, India's aboard.
Uh, 441 Albuquerque Center, LA, we're going to contact this transported flight reroute to Albuquerque today, advise ready.
Albuquerque Center, Continental 441, was that advised ready for descent?
441 negative, I have you ready to contact advise ready for a flight reroute to Albuquerque.
You ready for a flight reroute? We are Slant Whiskey, Continental 441.
441, no resistance trap there. 441 cleared at Albuquerque Airport via direct to S-band intersection Echo Sierra Papa Alpha November to join the free hold for arrival.
Albuquerque Center, Continental 441 is a very old school 727. We have VOR to VOR, and that's about it.
441, that is it is a non-RNAV arrival. You should be able to get it from, if you have VORs. If you are unable to fly it, just let me know.
Okay, we'll go and call up the chart and drop back and punt. So we also got your text eastbound to the Frio 4 arrival for Continental 441. Thanks. All right. Here's the Frio.
Even at time 441.
Okay.
0326 Colo land.
All right. So that's going to be, holy cats.
American 3631 Fort Worth closed, very first name, for change brew.
So let's get the Albuquerque VOR. 132.2. $113.2.
Albuquerque Center, American 683, final 340, about 24 miles south of the Alamosa VOR.
Okay. And we're going to be coming in on the 006 degree radial.
3016. Expect the RNAV Yankee runway 26.
I will descend via the Sandia arrival. We'll expect RNAV runway 26. And what was the altimeter?
American 683, the Albuquerque altimeter 3016.
3016, thanks. American 683.
Okay, 1379 Albuquerque Honolulu.
It's been a while since I've done this.
Okay. You're expecting RNAV Yankee runway 26.
Expecting the RNAV Yankee for runway 26. That's it.
Okay, that's just 1 point off the 1A. Okay, let's make a little bit of a turn over here, and we should be able to go and intercept that to get us to Isben. Okay, well, this was certainly a fun change. A great way to do your first flight. And I'm going to cheat just a little bit here. Okay, so this is going to help me figure out where we are. This is big time cheating, but we should be able to go and get over to direct Espen and then the Frito's arrival. Fritos, not Frio. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think we're going to go a little fast.
441, you get that figured out there?
United 441, we think we are direct to Eastman and set up for the Frio 4 arrival. Continental 441.
441, thanks. Cross Frio at and maintain 15,000, the Albuquerque altimeter 3018.
3018 on the altimeter, and we will cross, what was that altitude at Frio?
15,000.
15,000, and that was at Frio 4. Continental 441. 15,000. Let's pop that in. Okay, there's 15,000. Let's put this in here.
Number 341 Sierra Whiskey.
15123. I need 53 miles to do this. Now then, because I need 53 miles to do this, how much do we have here? So there's 30 miles to Frio, 30 miles to Flyby. Frio, so that's 10, 30, that's 40 miles. I think we need to start down now. I think it's time for us to start our descent. So I'm going to reduce my speed here. Hi, Arclem, welcome aboard. And I'm going to bug 270, just because that's an arbitrary number for me.
3140 Whiskey, thanks for ready contact for 3 miles east of the Drake Vortex. Included the Mike Hotel Oscar Airport. Radar vector is Phoenix BR, then as filed. Climb, maintain, 5450.
Go to the Mike Hotel Oscar Airport. Radar vectors to Phoenix as filed. Climb, maintain, 5450. Number 10 Whiskey.
10 Whiskey, read back correct. Include our Phoenix BR.
Direct Phoenix, 10 Whiskey.
Dragon 178, showing you about 3,000 feet low, just maintain 6,000 there. Dragon 178, yep, just try to follow the procedure, the lateral or the vertical boundary next time there. Yeah, the waypoint is still, you got 7 miles till Chavo. You're supposed to clear it, cross it at 9,000, just because people come underneath you.
Hydrate. I think I need to hydrate, don't I? Thank you, Pratt PT.
The shortly turn around.
Pyroblaster, we haven't scratched the paint yet.
178, no, just maintain 6 for now.
Okay, we've started our descent. 15,000 at Frio. So I think we're good to go there. We are coming up on Eastman. We missed Eastman by probably about 5 miles. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. We are 66 miles from Albuquerque. What's the difference? Albuquerque to Frio is 25 miles. We're going to probably be a little bit high. Let's increase our rate of descent.
Over now at your, let's call 11 o'clock, 9 miles, port state.
Okay. And they said altimeter, it's 3016, 3018.
Alright, 178, roger. Cancel approach claims. Just for now, keep flying the Pider, and I'll get you
3018.
2511.
3018. 3018. That's good.
Tango runway 26, clear to land.
26, clear to land.
And 3018. Altimeters are checked and set. A little high for that, but that's okay. Let's reduce our speed. Up, up, up. Missed the turn. Missed the turn. We're gonna die. There we go. That should get us. And now we are on the arrival.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, we missed a little bit. We were busy. TJZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Oh, we're already descending pretty quick, aren't we?
Level 240 descending southbound.
Yeah, they said it wants 1,500 feet per minute. I'm a little bit close.
I don't have them, but I have their contrail for American 683.
Uh-oh. He's got the contrails.
441 for traffic, turn right. Right turn heading 270, maintain 15,000. I'll get you in as shortly as possible.
Right turn now, 270, maintain 15,000. Brought a ton of extra fuel for your Continental 441. Okay, good. Now we're on vectors. That's great. I like vectors. Now, since we don't have to hit an altitude, let's reduce that rate of descent a little bit because we don't want any of our passengers back in the back to go like weightless or anything. Phew.
Right, 389 Julie Mike Albuquerque, Sonora.
Absolutely thrilled that we're doing it this way.
And Julie Mike, got your clearance prize ready.
Okay, what do we need to do up here? Let's do seat belts. Keep those rowdy passengers in their seats. I'm going to play an auto brakes medium for our landing. Do we arm speed brakes in this airplane? Probably not. It's probably too old to arm the speed brakes.
Departure frequency with me, squawk 0752, read squawk.
I know all the easy stuff that we got. Okay, now we got to do our landing.
Just call me home.
Conditions. Flaps 30.
178% maintain 4,000.
Let's see. Winds are 0 at 0. It's 23 degrees. Altimeter
3044, Brando, Quita, Arnhem, Zulu, runway 26 approach.
17,000. We're stopping at 15. Altitude is armed. We're good to go there, and we're just going to heading select here. How's our speed? Oh, little small, little slow.
Do the dead if you can. Clear the Albuquerque VOR.
Andre, I also think the airplane, you don't arm the spoilers. You probably do them manually.
441, turn left, heading 180, when able clear through Albuquerque VOR.
Left turn now is 180, and then we are direct to the Albuquerque VOR for Continental 441. Direct to the continent, to Albuquerque.
350.
There we go, direct to Albuquerque. 1,000 to go. Cool. Speed's a little bit slow. Let's add a little bit of power. Sparky. Well, there was a little bit of a change in this. So something I wasn't expecting. I would just, you know, wasn't thinking there'd be ATC. I figured this would be just a nice little trip in, but it's okay. We dropped back and putted, and we're doing pretty good.
Head over to the G ramp. Looks over near Foxtrot.
A little more power. Now, the real pilots, you know, they're not going to leave it quite. Okay.
Foxtrot, cross runway 21, hold short 12.
15,000 feet. Rob, you landed on runway 8? Yeah, they also flipped the runways.
178 from Gypsy, turn left, heading 280, maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 25 left bridge.
We haven't scratched the paint yet.
Tiger 478, 5 from Gypsy, turn left,
direct to the Albuquerque VOR.
Cleared out, runway 25 left bridge.
And I'm getting my speed up to about 270.
200.
There we go. Let's see. Eclipse had a minus 163.
411. I'm assuming you're unable. The RNAV approaches to 26 or 21. I just have visuals for you then.
Continental 441, all set for a visual approach. If possible, how about the long one, 26?
441, roger. Expect the vectors visual 26.
Vectors to visual 26, Continental 441. Woohoo! Okay, let's set some bugs to land.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. UPS 7891, flight level 380.
Bugs are set to land.
UPS 7891, Albuquerque Center.
Vectors to land, runway 26. So the thing about old 26 here, it's a cool runway, but it's a really interesting little turn. So as we come in from the Albuquerque VOR.
Sorry, calling Albuquerque taken.
Well, that's not the one I thought it was. So runway 26.
So 2208.
There we go. So this is probably what we'll do. So it's going to be 7,000 feet and the turn on in. Oh, no, I bet it's the other one. We're coming in from the north. That's it. Okay, so 6,700 feet and vectors in. Okay. That looks good. I'm good there.
American 178, runway 25 left, clear to land. That was 3044, runway 26, clear to land, Albuquerque. Now 441, descend to maintain 10,000.
10,000 for Continental 441.
And 414 Tango Short is 12 Charlie.
Malicious 1, airport 12 to 1 o'clock, 16 miles, report inside.
I think Malicious 1 is Kinney Monster, who flies with Agent Bravo 7 a lot.
Correction on the ILS 26, is westbound 2,800.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'd much rather have a nice little LCAR system. 259. We'll set that in just a second. How's our descent?
And 414 Tango, we are.
We could use a little more.
Albuquerque Center has its own field and traffic.
A little fast.
Clear visual approach 25 left.
Follow the traffic. Visual 25 left.
Move off the VOR.
Cross 12, continue to the GA route, 414 Tango.
There we go. Now we're making progress. How we coming here? 13,000.
Confirm a week clear
1,500.
26 RNAV approach, Yankee.
I get 683 clear.
Good afternoon, JSG Droid.
Third RNAV Yankee 26 approach to American Pacific.
Oh my gosh. In other words, legacy. I did that a few years ago, JSG Droid. Yeah. Welcome on in. Happy, what is it? It's Saturday, I think. The buttons on the plane do look, this is very, very old school. Massive old school. JSG Droid, yeah, after you get it done, there is a good sense of relief. Still going too fast on the descent. I don't like pointing a jetliner down quite that much. 1,000 to go. Whew. Okay, here we are coming up to 10,000 feet. They're going to probably stop us.
Foxtrot 6, hold short, C5 right at Foxtrot 6.
Okay, I'm going to bug 210.
Pushes 1, runway 25 left, clear to land.
And then we can start throwing some flaps out. Flap return speed.
441, turn left, heading 110, descend and maintain 8,000.
Left turn is 110 and 8,000 for Continental 441.
American 178, take a right turn on Foxtrot, Foxtrot 6, hold short, running 25 right, Foxtrot 6.
Flaps 2.
You got 7891 descend via the Eagle 6 arrival runway.
Okay, let's set this to 270. And that should give me a little bit of a VOR indication on the runway.
Expecting runway 25 left, UPS 7891.
To go. Flaps 5 is 230.
American 178, continue taxi, Fox 6, Echo.
Let's
Tango,
bug 180
Charlie,
now.
Cross 25 right, thanks for flying, bye-bye.
And where VAP is going to be 132. There's 1,000 speeds coming down. Next flap speed is 15, and that's 215.
X-ray Alpha, Foxtrot, or X-ray Alpha, Mike, Foxtrot, Delta, Albuquerque, Center, Low. Send me the Bruiser 1 arrival, runway 26, Phoenix, altimeter 2988.
That's flaps 15. Oh, there's gauges over here. There's flap gauges. Right in front of me. Oh, and landing gear should have gone
Mike,
off.
Foxtrot, Delta, Phoenix, altimeter 2988.
Duh. Okay, 8,000 feet.
Channel 441, turn left heading 080.
Left turn now, 080 for Continental 441.
Continental 441 on the turn. Let's see, the airport should be at your now 2 o'clock, 5 miles. Report the airport in sight.
Continental 441 just rolling out, and Continental 441 has the airport.
441, wonderful. Clear visual approach runway 26.
Clear for the visual now. Runway 26, Continental 441.
American 683, running 26, clear to land.
26, clear to land, American 683.
I got too
This is one on,
slow.
Phoenix Hotel ramp, yeah.
Too slow. Bad pilot. Okay, nice little left turn here. There's no real way to do this with the autopilot. So, there we go. There's our airport. Are we ready to give this a shot? AP should be off. There's the airport. Let's start a turn. What could possibly go wrong?
Center, American
It's extra hard to try and judge your turns on these things, but I think they put us in a really good spot here.
Continental 441 on 26, clear to land.
Runway 26, clear to land, Continental 441. There's our runway. Hard to see, but there it is. Turned a little bit too soon.
Continental 441, check gear down.
The gear won't go down. Continental 441, I think we have to go around. The gear won't go down.
441, roger, go around, fly runway heading, maintain 8,000.
Runway heading, maintaining 8,000 for Continental 441. My gear won't go down. Holy moly. What next is going to happen on this flight? Runway heading.
Julie, may I clarify, squawk 3416. Error 3410 with the miles alarm closed, radio system terminated, squawk 2000, frequency change approved.
Squawk 2000, frequency change approved, number 1.
Okay.
1,000 to go.
All right. The gear won't come down.
Albuquerque Center Citation 478, Papa Juliet, level 510.
Damn. 478, Papa Juliet, Albuquerque Center, hello, ready to contact, call 40 miles north of Gallup.
There we go. Apparently, I don't know what it was. We got our gear now. Albuquerque Center, your problem child got the gear down now, so we're ready to give it another shot. Thank you.
Continental 441, say one minute.
Continental 441, gear is down, requesting another set of vectors to runway 26.
441, roger, turn left, heading 180.
Left turn now, 180 for Continental 441.
Julie, Mike, sorry, go ahead. Julie, Mike, I just, before I just showed you squawking 7,000, so 0750, it looks like you get the right code in.
Holy
24 clip
moly! Okay, all right, now we're gonna come at this from the other direction. So let's get a chart up there so we can see that. I'm at about 200. Okay, that's good. So what happened? I did my landing gear. Oh, good, it's raining now.
November 448 Charlie Victor Colo.
I did my landing gear lever, but apparently that was not good enough.
Number 448 Charlie Victor, Albuquerque Center, reset transponder, squawk 2276, ident.
Moose says that was fun. No, we're not going to no, you never want to go in. I'm not belly flopping unless... the ILS is not good for this. We have RNAV, so it's going to have to be visuals. Okay, we're 180. Cool. I think we're in good shape. Okay, anything to do up here? No, nothing to do there. So I've got a control, you know, the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack. It's got a landing gear lever. I went and put the gear lever down, but the landing gear on this thing was off. So apparently we have to turn it back on with gear up, and then you can do your lever here in the airplane. And that's what the problem was.
We're 448 Charlie Victor, thanks for the contact, call it, or actually you didn't even change your squawk code, squawk 2.
Hope we're not going to run out of gas.
We're squawking
sluggish like a wet sponge.
We'll let it again though.
It's a good thing he doesn't know how much he hates your guts.
I'm showing you squawking 2000, but hopefully it updates.
Alright, we'll change the numbers around and put 2276 back in there and ident again for 8 Charlie Victor.
441, sorry about that, turn left turn in 050.
Left turn now, 050 for Continental 441. Thanks for the extra help today. 050. Yes, to a certain extent, I would like to take this out for another spin, but having gotten no sleep last night, we'll fly this again tomorrow. First flight tomorrow is in the ATR.
Albuquerque, number 1, the first
Tromso, Alta, and Hammerfest. Then we'll take this out for another spin. You're going to roll the fire trucks anyway.
3081 Albuquerque, hello. Welcome, climb tank file 37.
We're doing the ATR tomorrow, Randy. It's a little bit like riding a bicycle, Wolfie. It's just trying to figure out...
412.
Oh, you just have to remember that things are very different. Gotta say, we're doing great for being new.
You're on the rock store for arrival.
I like VOR to VOR. It's actually kind of fun. But I am going to have to bite the bullet, and I am going to have to learn how to do the SEVA again. Crap Computer, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. A touch fast. I will tell you that all the time that I spend in the CRJ makes it really easy to not have to deal with the auto throttle on this. GLX XLS also works.
Hey Charlie Victor, got
oh yeah, the other nav.
East of Florida. Hey Charlie Victor. Channel 441, if you have it, airport's about your 12 to 11 o'clock, 8 miles.
Continental 441 has the airport.
Channel 441, thanks. Clear visual approach runway 26, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear for the visual 26 and clear to land, Continental 441.
Air 4114 Albuquerque Center, hello, welcome. 7B the Hyder, correction, 7B the Bruiser, 1 arrival, runway 26, Phoenix Alpha, 29er, 12.
Oh, AP's off. Crap Computer, we're in Flight Sim 2024.
Invitation 478 Papa Juliet, I hate you to see you. Can you get 450?
Station 9er Juliet Mike, radar contact, climbing tank level 250.
Hi, airport.
8 Charlie Victor, sorry.
8 Papa Juliet, can you get 450?
8 Papa Juliet, descend. Or actually, you're not even going there. You said 45.
Okay, there's this little outcropping.
Corner looks fun. Maintain level 450.
450. 8 Papa Juliet.
Second 27, 35 operation LO. FedEx 415, port with closed doors and terminate for exchange for CF. See you later, FedEx 415.
And we'll just follow those little hills.
3368, port with closed doors and terminate for exchange for.
Albuquerque Center, good evening, American 631, flight level 320.
631 Albuquerque, you just spawned in, I'm assuming?
A-firm, yeah.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. It's Delta 1572 with you, flight level 360.
Right, 631 squawk, 3637, ident. Reagan 2235 to Sunby the Bruiser 1 arrival, runway 26, Phoenix up, and red 29er 88. Reagan 2735 to Sunby the Bruiser 1 arrival, runway 26, Phoenix up, and red 29er 88. Someone else calling, sorry.
Delta 1572 with you, flight level 360.
So, the 1572 Albuquerque, welcome right to contact, he's around north and south. Specifically this India 4 arrival, running 26, the Albuquerque altimeter 3017.
Okay, descend via the Cindy 4. We'll expect 26 for landing, 3017 in the altimeter.
Don't be
Delta
fooled by that
1572.
road that's off to the side. That's not the runway.
I didn't understand a word you said, sorry. Speak up one more time, and who was that?
Approaching minimums. 300.
Let's
Landing.
see. Yep, I got it. I'll send you PC, stand by.
Reverse. Speed brakes.
And center for American 631, double shovel Eagle Connect.
American 2637, I got you, thanks. Running 25 right taxi via Sierra Echo. American 631, I needed to squawk your code, US 93637, I know.
Alright, 36371 that for you.
Alright, 412 Sedona is in on control, or actually I forgot this part. Hold for release, contact me number 1 on the runway for exchange approved.
Strobes.
And you, Mike, you gonna go on course, or are you just heading somewhere? Oh, yep.
Wow.
Albuquerque Center, good evening, Southwest.
Welcome to Albuquerque. I say we all go to El Pinto.
1556 Albuquerque Center, send via the Bruiser 1 arrival. Running 25.
Did I get the beacon and not the strobes?
I just sent the Bruiser 1 arrival.
Yeah, strobes are closer to the captain. I got the wrong one. Oh no. Oh.
Airport Southeast Center, evening, Southwest 438, flight number 340.
441, welcome to Albuquerque, Alpha to the ramp.
Alpha to the ramp, thanks for your patience with my first time in the 727. Have a great weekend.
Yeah. 438 Albuquerque Center, a little early, but I'll
We didn't scratch the paint. How was our landing? Is it worth crowing about? Do I get to do unsportsmanlike celebration here? As soon as we figure out how to put the wheels down, landing minus 392, 1.22 Gs. Okay, so I don't get to do unsportsmanlike celebration, but it sure felt good. We walked away. I don't think any of the first class passengers spilled their drinks. I don't think anybody spilled their drinks.
Mike Russia, Delta Center, maintain 5,000.
Get ourselves a little APU. Yeah, not great, not terrible. And I don't have an unreasonable buildup of xenon in my reactor, so I don't think we need the AZ5 button on this one. So the reason I wanted to come into Albuquerque with this on the first time with this livery is my younger sister and I did a flight in an airplane just like this to Albuquerque. And one of the cool things that we got to do was one of the pilots walked us down the back door. So we're going to go to Albuquerque here and walk down the back door and just see it. It felt okay. It really did.
Oh, the Eagle.
We will try it again tomorrow. I'll do a little more studying.
26 with information Kilo on board. You'd like 222, roger. Sorry, I didn't catch it before, but your altitude's invalid. We like 320 or 340.
3-4 will be fine.
You'd like 220, roger. Runway 26, next to the Alpha. And
We're going to park next to Moose here at Alpha 7.
Alpha 26 and expect 4 for final is the 5222.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 225 at Albuquerque. Let's quickly start on to Charlie.
We brought it down in one piece.
Yeah,
Nobody was hurt. Nobody was arrested.
Pretty busy. People in the air get priority, but no push and start required in the U.S. unless you're pushing onto a taxiway. Call me ready to taxi short of Delta there.
Yeah, I was getting ready. Sorry, Southwest 225. I was getting ready to push on to Charlie. I was sorry.
They had a much older terminal
only talking to an A380
here
there anyways,
a long time ago.
Foxtrot, correction, Mike Foxtrot Delta. Turn right heading.
Nope, taxi lights are already off.
Vectors for the visual 26. Research departure clearance, Board if not off in 5, call.
There we go. Okay, parking brakes on. I did get the parking brakes on. And let's see here. My guess is we should come over here. Pop that generator in. And probably come and go essential over to the APU. And then we can probably do these 3. And then we should probably come over here and make sure that the APU bleed is on to keep some AC going for our customers. And now, let's go do what we did with, so over here, we'll open the door. And so obviously when we did that flight with my sister, it was a long time ago. We were back in the economy section. You turn both of the bleeds on, not just the APU, but also the one for that engine. Both valves share APU engine 2. Gotcha. Let's probably better do that. We'll burn something up. So we'll get both of those on. Okay. Now we'll go back and do that. Look at the size of those first class seats. Those are huge. And even economy back then seemed to be so much bigger. Now maybe it's because I was so much smaller at the time, but still. I mean, these seats just look huge compared to modern seats. So I remember that my sister and I had a seat on the left side of the plane and we were behind the wing. So we were somewhere behind the emergency exits back here. We, of course, were very good kids, as we always are. And all this talk about my parents thinking we weren't little angels and stuff is, you know, come on. The first class seats can picture, I know, Austin Powers, no kidding. And then we come back here, open the door, and I think this is the lever that opens that door. Now that big tube is the air that comes in for engine number 3. And then we kind of got to go through here. Oh, we can't do it this way. So I can't do this the captain thing. All right. So let's see. We can come and walk around this way. They call it, yeah, that's right. I heard Moose refer to it as that too, the DB Cooper stairs. But you can do the walk around like this. Yeah, I could have also used the drone cam. So we got to walk down like that, and then we would come back here, and we didn't get too far, but the pilot, we got to go up, and oh, that was the view. So the pilot showed us those, and then he showed us, we walked over here. That's right, he who must not be named. And then the pilot showed us the tail on this side and showed us the engine. And then we walked back up the stairs. And that's what we did. And then then the flight continued on. The flight continued on to El Paso. But yeah, there we go. And this is walk around cam. So this is a normal adult size, adult height there to see the famous T-tail. Comic Code, thank you for the follow. You'll find plenty of comic relief here. And let's see if GSX will get us a jetway. Can I have a jetway? Whatever. Well, there's all that, but it's apparently not going to get the jetway for this gate. Well, we did it. I am surprised. I didn't think this was going to work, but we got a long way. And a huge thank to Moose. Moose, are you about to start Moose After Dark or the Moose live stream anytime soon? Is it, can we raid you now, or have you got real world stuff to do next? Bedtime for another Ruben. Yeah, I saw several. You already streamed this morning, so you're not streaming today? Okay. I really appreciate you flying along with us on this. This is such a cool old airplane. It really is. So what we'll do is we'll do a United flight on this one tomorrow. Oh, was there trucking earlier today? Trucking is fun. Trucking is fun. This was a great flight. Super duper fun. So let's go ahead and, like I said, tomorrow we're going to do the flight that we were going to do today. We were going to do Toronto, Alta, and Hammerfest. And we were going to do that in the ATR. There is a Vidro livery if you want. The Vidro livery is over at flightsim.to. Vidro never really did the ATR, but you could use that anyway. So that one might be good too. Then the Colorado Springs to Albuquerque flight that you see listed there, obviously we did those. I think that is a little bit old. So we'll find some other flight to do with the 727 tomorrow, and that should be good. Time for me to say a couple of thank yous like I always do about now. Thank you for being big thank yous to the secret agents, the special agents, and the 00s over on Patreon. Thank you for joining me. I missed it today. It was just such chaos, so I didn't do a very good job of flying that today. So I will have a Patreon flight weather geek flight thing all set up for you tomorrow first thing in the morning. Also a huge thank you. Some of the gift subs have been so generous, and I am super duper grateful. Thank you for the incredible jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ and all that. Really appreciate the support. Thank you. I have been terrible at articulation today. It was one of those nights, but I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep. Looking forward to see you then. Stu's flying. I don't know what Stu's flying today, but is doing a flight in Mexico. So why don't we go over and fly a little bit with Stu. Lucas, thank you for coming into chat today. I really appreciate it. Moose, again, thank you for flying along and the really great information on this amazing airplane. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as always, please, 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 please stay healthy, stay safe. I will see you at 1800 Zulu right here in the friendly Sim Skies. And yeah, we are actually doing a friendly Sim Skies flight in the United 727. So until then, have a great evening. Say hi to Stu and have a great night. Cheers.